Ladies and gentlemen, please don't pay attention to the actually, he doesn't really look old, just very very hairy man. He's looking quite hairy today. Is your character hairy?
He sure is.
He is now.
He is now. Okay, so this is my first time DMing. For those of you that are joining us, I know of probably a couple people in the chat. Actually, hold on, let me tweet this out. Let me tweet this out.
Tweet skis.
First time DMing. And okay. You guys have very briskly made characters for this one-shot campaign, and I'm sure your curiosity is oozing out of every pore. Why has anyone created a one-shot by the name of Granny's Apple Pie? You know, it could be Goblin's Cave or Spider's Dwelling. Instead, it's Granny's Apple Pie. So what the fuck? What are we doing here? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get into it. Don't worry. So,
Two nat 20s in a row.
to give you a short little backstory, before we get into kind of our first location of where you guys will be beginning as a party. The backstory of this campaign is that you have been hired by a wizard. A wizard sent out a job posting at some of the local taverns for a group of mercenaries to help him with a very special task, and that he would pay handsomely if the task was completed. So you, a group of mercenaries that travel together, and I'm sure you have your own kind of bonds as to what keeps you a group of mercenaries, obviously always looking for more and more work to complete. You take this challenge up and you head to the wizard's tower where he resides, and you will be, of course, meeting the wizard that has obviously requested for a group of mercenaries. So this is obviously from the DM thing. When you appear at the wizard's tower, you are greeted by an imp. Small little imp at the door opens these two ginormous wooden doors, and you're probably wondering how is a small imp opening these giant oak doors? And although you were initially distrustful of the imp, I mean, it's an imp after all, you walk into the wizard's tower as the imp lets you in to the wizard's tower. You obviously start to have your own concerns, but you're kind of like, okay, we'll hop in here and we'll figure it out. At the top of a long and winding staircase is the wizard's study. Within, you see a room lined with bookshelves and a desk covered with bubbling potions, mysterious trinkets, and ink-stained scraps of parchment. An elderly man with long, wispy white hair, milky eyes, and a large hooked nose sits in a cozy chair behind the desk. He slowly stands up and introduces himself as Tindarius the Green. I actually have a picture of Tindarius. Oops, how do I show you the picture? Oops, I know where it is. One sec. You actually get to see a picture of Tindarius. So, I don't know if you can see it, but that is what Tindarius looks like. That's Tindarius the Green. He pours you each a cup of tea, rosemary tea apparently, and finally tells you why he summoned you. When I was a boy, he smacks his lips. I tasted the most wonderful treat in all of the material plane. I remember it like it was yesterday. Grammy's country apple pies. The bakery was near my hometown, and you could smell the spices all day and all night. No matter where you were in town, those spices reached your heavenly nostrils. Alas, when I went away to Wizard's College, the place was overrun by goblins, and no one has ever dared to go back since. One of these days, I'd like to taste those heavenly pies once more before I depart for the celestial plane. One more time, I'd like some pie. I'll give you a map to the bakery. Can you go in and find Grammy's secret recipe for me?
I have an action? Oh shit! Sorry, I thought it would be Ethan to the punch.
So now you guys can speak with the wizard if you'd like, or kind of whatever it is that you want to do next.
Yeah, I wanna cast a spell. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god! Imprison command.
Okay. Well, my character is Fist, spelled Phist, and he's here with his brother.
No, hold on. Nush.
Nush. He's here with his brother Nush, dressed in all black, about as plague doctor looking as you can as a Kenku.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna ask this Tindarius, are you gonna be providing the funds for these here pies?
Oh yes, there will be gold for your reward.
Yeah, how much gold?
I do not have much gold to share as I'm departing for the celestial plane, but you may keep anything you find at the bakery, anything you find of value. All I would like is the recipe.
Yeah, you still didn't answer my question. How much gold?
$25 gold pieces.
I like it.
Hey, Nush.
Hey, how you doing?
You can finally pay your debt.
Finally. Holy. It's been a few years, but finally I'll pay it off. You rapscallion, you. I know I owe you. You don't have to keep reminding me.
That's right, you do. And you, friends. I feel good about this here guy. I like his wispy hair.
Thank you.
You feel good about this, boys?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good.
What about the rest of you?
Is that Fist? Is that you?
Yeah, I walked a good couple of miles beside you on the way here.
Oh, right. Keep forgetting. And, it's been, no, we're stuck here trying to get apple pies?
The recipe.
Is
the recipe, my dear boy. The recipe. I just need the recipe. You will get 25 gold pieces and anything you'd like else from the bakery. You want a table? Take the table. You want a rug? Take the rug. Anything from the bakery is yours.
What about plates?
You can take those too.
Hey, Fist. We're finally
about
gonna
the
have plates at our
walls?
place.
What about the building itself?
If
it
you're
depends
if you're
what it's made out of.
if you're strong enough to take that, more power to you. I just need the recipe.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good. By the way, what are the other two guys? What are your names, you other two? I'm writing this all
You
down.
forget.
Can we
Fist,
just
my name is
describe
Elwin.
characters? Why don't we just describe characters?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go down the line on the stream here, and everyone just a sentence or two to describe their character. We'll start with Fist. It goes Fist, True, Lemon, and then Ethan. So we'll go with Frank first.
Okay, I need just a half a second. So I am a Kenku with all black feathers, except for the kind of it's almost like his chest hair area that you can see just in the kind of V-neck cloak he's wearing. There's a bright purple coming out, bright purple feathers. Okay, and
V-neck
it's
cloak.
it's a V-neck cloak that comes to a point. He's a Kenku, so he's got a big black beak and black eyes. And the only thing that really stands out as a feature, he's not wearing any shoes. He's just got his clawed feet. And he's packing a great club crossed one way and a mace crossed the other way on his back. And he's wearing a pendant that has that is a metal hoof, which is the symbol of Asmodeus, the ruler of hell.
Okay, wow. Seems like a nice Kenku. True.
Yeah.
What do we got for Elwin?
Yeah, Elwin. Oh, big ass rabbit with a bow in my hand. What else do I say?
That's okay if that's what you want to say.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm a big rabbit in armor.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm 7 foot tall though. That's the problem.
Oh, you can dunk. You can dunk.
Hell yeah.
But you're like a Steph Curry. Like you don't dunk because you're a ranger. You don't get into the thick of things.
It's more like MJ, you know.
MJ.
You know,
Okay.
I mean, but yeah. But you're right. I shoot from the side. But yeah, it's basically a Herringon. Never a big rabbit.
Okay. Big rabbit. Easter bunny. Got it. Bunrin.
Bunrin.
Bunrin. What do we got for Bunrin?
Oh, I am a dwarf, around 5 foot tall, over 100 years old,
Wow.
and black hair, white skin, pretty hefty, sword and shield, wearing chainmail.
Hmm.
Paladin.
And what's his favorite hobby?
Picking up shit.
That's a great question.
You just like
well, I'm a mountaineer, so
Oh.
like you know,
camping, spending time in
yeah, camping,
Yeah.
climbing, yeah.
camping, climbing. Okay. And then of course Fist's brother. I forget your name
Nush.
already. Sorry.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Nush.
Nush.
I'm a green frog. Got some yellow eyes. I'm only wearing a belt. It's strapped under my arms, and it's got a bag attached to it. I'm 2.5 feet tall.
Okay.
Name's Nush.
Nush.
That's my brother Fist.
Yeah. Fist and Nush. Fist and the Nush. Okay.
Different mother, different father. But we're brothers.
Okay. All right.
It's in our blood.
Okay, so now
Yeah.
obviously we have a better understanding of what everybody looks like, kind of people's relationships. You've obviously spoken with the wizard now. You have some options. Obviously, you have been given a map of where the bakery is located. But the wizard's tower is not too far from a little town if you wanted to go stop by a shop before you began your journey. Or you could just begin your journey and start making your way to the bakery, which is a 2 days ride.
Ooh. Nice start. Well, boys, you feel like going for a shopping trip before we take to the road?
Yeah, I like that idea.
I rolled a nat 1. What the? Let's make sure it works.
Okay. Well, where's my... Hold on, we got a couple of things. Okay. All right, so Your group decides, of course, to... Oh, no, where is it? Add it. No.
Why is it rolling a d20?
It's to hit.
Oh, right.
That's fine. So your group decides, of course, to visit, I guess, just one of the local general stores. The wizard doesn't really live in a particularly busy area in the world. It's just a small little village, maybe like 200 people, 100 people. And of course, the main business of operations for them is probably just locally farming and just keeping the citizens fed. So there really is only one general store that is located there. And it is called Boar's General Supplies.
My first character ever was named Boar. Amazing.
It's spelled B-O-R-E. B-O-R-E.
Extra E.
Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm gonna lead the charge, and I'm gonna push the doors open as hard as I can. I'm not incredibly strong though.
Okay. As you open the doors to the general supplies, you could see that there is just kind of like your standard, like a tape, like a desk, kind of that like an ice cream parlor kind of desk where there's obviously like just a flat surface, and people would put money on the table and then they'd exchange for goods. And behind that, of course, long desk that just greets you. It's like the main thing that you see when you come and enter. Is you kind of see some behind that, like a wall and a door, and on the wall is a couple of windows, wooden windows that you can like push open and push close. And there's currently nobody at the desk. But
Nobody's there.
But you hear a little yip and yell in the back, and of course the door opens, and there's Boar, and he says, "Huh? Hello? Can I help you?"
Is he ugly?
He's got he's unfortunately balding a little bit, but he's got like a pretty strong handlebar mustache. And he probably looks to be about like 280, like he's pretty stocky. Like he's a pretty stocky guy. Eats a lot of eggs.
Like
Boar.
60 a day, right?
60 a day.
I need a length of rope, Boar.
Okay. Nice to meet you too. The rope, how much would you like? Would you like it hempen? I don't know why I'm doing Gantesh again. Hempen or silk?
100 feet, hempen rope.
I'll cost you 2 gold.
Done.
Anything
And a
else?
lamp.
And a lamp.
I need a lamp. Yeah.
Not a lantern, just a lamp.
No, a lantern, that's fine.
Hooded or bullseye?
I don't care. The cheapest one.
That'll bring you up to 7 gold.
Done. And I'll throw 7 gold. Actually, I'll put 6 on the table. But I'll try to like stack it in a way that it's like hard to tell how much is there.
So you'll see what he does is he's got his back turned, and he's like obviously opening up little cabinets, and he's picking things up and putting them on the desk. And he turns around, and what he does is he like swoops all the gold into kind of like one pile, and then he slowly starts to push it towards himself, and he counts it as it falls into his hand as he slowly is pulling it towards him. So he's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then I'm gonna stop him like mid counting. I'm gonna be like, Bor, you ever seen these little dwarves walking around? There's like 7 of them, and they just kind of hang out over here, and they go to their 7 sisters every once in a while.
5.
There's 7 of them.
Maybe not in these parts. Where was I? 4.
Or you were just up to 7 there, I think.
Was I?
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to make a deception roll, please.
Fuck, it's a nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
No, I think I was just at 6. You're missing 1, pal. I'm gonna need 1 more gold from you.
Well, little oopsie daisy to start the day. Never hurt anybody, right? And I'll toss him the other coin.
Okay. Can I help any of you other folk?
Hey,
Yes.
how you doing?
Hey.
The name's Noth. Nush.
What can I get
need,
you, Nish?
I need as many things as I can throw with 10 gold.
That's oddly ambiguously specific. Any type of weapon you prefer? I don't really have a lot in stock.
I need quantity over quality.
Okay. Well, best I can do is it's probably
You know, like marbles or something.
sorry, you said for 10 gold?
Yeah, I got 10 gold, and I want to throw stuff.
Okay, let's see here. We
Work
can
for
get you at about 20 javelins. That's what I got.
Yeah,
That's the cheapest. That's the
I'll
cheapest.
take 20 javelins. Yeah, I'll
All
take 20 javelins.
All right, that'll be 10 gold.
Thank you.
What happened to my general store music?
Might not have been on the loop.
Yeah. Is that going to be all, gentlemen?
Do you have like a climbing kit? If I need to climb?
Yes,
Something?
we do carry those. That'll be at about 25 gold pieces.
I don't have that. Maybe some rope?
What's going on with the music? It sounds weird. What type of rope are you looking for? We established hempen and silk. Personally,
Hemp's fine.
yeah, hemp's good. 50 feet, okay, there, young man.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, that'll be 1 gold piece.
Here you go. Do you have arrows?
Yes, we do have arrows. What type of arrows are you looking for?
You mean you have more than one?
Yeah, we got crossbow bolts, we got sling bullets.
I think I said arrows.
I mean, those are still arrows, young man, but the arrows they come
I
20,
want arrows.
20 for 1
Arrows.
gold piece. 20 for 1 gold piece. 20 arrows.
I'll take the 20 arrows.
All right. That'll put you at about 2 gold pieces.
Here you go.
Anything for you? And he looks to Bunman.
No, I always come prepared.
You look like a man that's always prepared.
I just said that. I'm always prepared.
I love it. I love it.
Well, good. You folks have yourself a wonderful day.
Yeah, you do.
On the way out, I'm gonna say to Bunrin, "Hey, I think he likes you."
Ain't that kind of dwarf.
Everyone is just playing American Dad today.
Yeah, I think he had a hots for you.
Playing American Dad.
Everyone's
We got-
Joe Swanson.
We got 4 American dads and 1 Morty. That's
Hey, I just want to let all you know, don't touch me, or you will die. That isn't a threat. That's just I'm giving you a warning.
Ethan's
if
the
you touch
smoking
me-
cockroach from Family Guy.
Yeah.
Or from Men in Black.
If you touch me, you will die. Like this, it's a serious medical condition I have. Just ask Fist. He almost died when he high-fived me when we were younger.
It's true. I don't know how we grew in that womb together without you killing me. Oh, twin brother of mine.
You sound more like Cusco in Emperor's New Groove.
I think dying is a
It's not
Or not
Cusco, that's-
Cusco.
bad medical
Crunk.
condition.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. Don't touch me. Got that, kid?
He's got a case of the stinky fingers.
I think he
That
wants a
is
hug.
exactly it. If you hug me, I promise you, you will die.
He just sounds very bitter. One
Well,
day
it's 'cause
someone's
he's-
gonna hug him.
He's
It's all
so
the pipe I
lonely.
smoked. Fish bullied me when we were younger, and well, I picked up the pipe at a very young age.
Okay, so you guys finish up at the general store, you get loaded up, you get all your goodies, and now you are prepared for your trip. You know where the bakery is located, you know that it's a 2 days ride, and you guys start to make your journey towards the bakery.
Hmm.
The bakery? Sorry. The bakery.
Oh,
Bakery, yes.
I've
Chocolate.
seen this. Oh, we have some tokens coming in.
I think your demented baby is creepy.
Fuck, someone in chat said True just hit puberty 100%. Oh my god.
Tindarius.
I'm getting trolled by people in the company who are
Yeah.
watching.
Okay. So, as you make your journey, let me just actually drag you guys in. Bunrin,
Unren.
Unrin. And you
Oh,
guys
what
can
about
obviously move your characters around if you'd like.
Oh,
my
I think my.
God.
Oh, your
What the hell
token.
is that?
Oh, your token, I think, is screwed up.
Who's the sad fat frog?
That's
I can't move mine.
You can't move yours?
No, no, no.
I can move mine. Just need to update my token.
Hey, how you doing?
Control by. Should be able to move it now.
Yes, sir.
And let me get Elwyn up in this, eh? Let me get the Elwyn token. True.
Oh,
Wait, there's 5 tokens.
I know, but I'll
Yeah.
get rid of that one.
nice.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
You know?
Nice.
Get stuff moving on the movement. All right.
This is my Kanku.
Yeah, you're a human warrior. Okay,
okay.
so let's just keep you guys, of course, all grouped up here. So as you are making your journey towards Granny's bakery, you start to hear what seems to be initially a peaceful walk, you start to hear some sort of rustling in the nearby bushes, and it doesn't sound like your average rustling. It sounds like there's a little bit of weight. It's almost as if that following the rustling, there is a tremor of sorts that you can feel on the ground itself. That follows the rustling. So it's like you'll hear a little bit of rustling, and then you'll kind of hear like a giant footstep, almost it feels like, and then a tremor on the ground. Or maybe not even like a footstep, but like you hear a tremor that follows the rustling. And so before I let you guys kind of, as you guys are marching towards Granny's Bakery, let's establish a order of people here. So are you guys kind of walking as is, like in twos, or do you guys want to form a line as you're walking towards Granny's Bakery? So that from there we can kind of allow you guys to explore or not what that rustling may be. So who is leading the charge?
I'm okay with being up front a little bit, but I want Nush sitting on my head, on my cloak.
I can't sit on your head.
No, on my cloak.
Sure.
Okay,
So we'll just leave that
as long
as
as it doesn't
is.
touch your skin, you're fine. Or no, hold on. I'm gonna double check because that might actually become a factor. Hold on.
I'll be
like
up near the front.
like we're
You'll be up.
brothers. We'd be used to it, you know.
With cowardice, I'm gonna straggle back.
Okay, like that. Like you're gonna give a little bit of space between you and Bunrin, right? I also want you guys to update your health tokens if you'd like, or update your health so I can like see your health.
Okay.
So I can have a better understanding of what your HP is.
I know you can see my health bar. How pathetic is that?
Yeah, I
How
know.
do you do that again?
Select your token.
Yeah, double.
Just
your
double
icon?
click it.
I did bar. Then it's like one of the values you can set it to.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
guess I'll do.
Okay. Sorry, Lemon. For yours, I just had to you have to put the max too. So that's
I see.
then the bar. I don't know if you could if everyone can see each other's bar, but I can see
see
it
it now,
now.
no.
I can see
Okay.
everybody's bar. Okay. So this is the order. You guys hear some rustling off to, I'd say your right side. It seems like the rustling's about 30 feet ahead, maybe 40 feet ahead. So I'll let you guys kind of play out how you would like to proceed.
Hey, yo, Fist, you hear that?
Yeah, sounds like my good buddy Russell.
That does sound like him.
Well, you know how we handle these situations, don't you, Nush?
Oh yes.
It's
And,
time for Plan A, and I'm gonna dive into a bush up top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, this was Plan A.
It's always been Plan A, Nush.
I'm gonna
Come
try
on.
Plan J.
Come out, you.
Is that what you
Can I
do?
say that?
You you like kind of.
I was gonna scream.
You're gonna scream.
I'm gonna scream. Come out.
As you speak in the direction, you start to hear that the rustling begins to move forward a little bit, and it starts to get a little bit closer and a little bit closer, but it hasn't quite decided to reveal itself quite yet. But from initially it being 50 feet, it is now maybe like 40 or 35 feet, a little bit closer. It's getting closer to your voice.
Hey, Fist,
Nush,
I'm gonna try Plan J.
I've got a Plan C.
What's your plan?
I'm gonna tie this rope around your belly, And I'm gonna throw you like a yo-yo.
You don't need to throw me. Just tie it around me and I'll do the rest. I promise.
All right. I trust you. And I'll tie it around him.
All right. I want to long jump.
Jesus.
I'm going to long jump 25 feet.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is moving so quickly.
I think that's 25 feet. Let me just double check here.
No, that's
I'll reveal
20.
I'll reveal a little more for you. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
Where's the reveal? We'll give you guys a little bit more here. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so is that 25 feet now? No. There it is.
if he just lands on the ground, I'm gonna reel him back in.
You're okay.
So you just reel me back in?
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna quite let you reel him back in yet.
Okay.
So
I need to restart.
at the throw of
No throw.
What do you mean?
Just a jump.
Oh, you
He's just
jump.
jumping.
So at your jump, the rustling starts to get a little bit more aggressive as you land, just smack dab in the middle of the road, and something reveals itself from the bush. And I'm going to need you all to roll for initiative.
Woo!
And
I'm
what it
excited.
is this.
Oh, yucky. It's like an armadillo cockroach.
Wait, what? I don't see anything.
I see it. How do you roll for initiative in here?
Oh, Bunrin did it.
You just go to your character sheet and it says initiative, and you just click the word
Oh,
initiative.
sorry, yeah.
Oh, mine wasn't ready, apparently.
Oh, you want to do it?
Oh my god, that thing. Oh god.
I don't. Let's see here. Oh, I understand. Okay. Why is Bunrin the only one that's in? See.
That's weird.
Add a custom item. Rent. We'll just do it like that. Because I don't know. This thing's weird. I have no idea how you did this, Frank. And then Ethan, what did you roll for initiative?
15. 13 plus 2.
Oh,
So 15. I'm just gonna.
Noosh. I'll take Noosh. Alright, my name has officially been changed to Noosh. I'm changing it right now.
A 16.
Danush. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Okay, initiative is in. So the order, of course, is going to be
Oh shit, I go first?
yes.
Yikes.
So you will go first.
Okay. Okay. I guess I will. Damn, I needed to think about this. You know what? I just think I'm gonna give him a whack. Let me see here. How do I? Yeah, I'll give him a little bit of a chargeroni next to my boy. Can I like intentionally bump into Noosh on the way past? Try to push him into the thing?
depending on how you do it, you might actually take damage. So if you want to do that.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna head down, so cloak covering the head. I'm gonna try to bump him with my head.
Okay, let me think about this. Your head is down as you're trying to run at him, right?
Well, like when I get close, yeah, I'm gonna bump him.
Okay. I'm gonna want you to make a roll for that.
Okay.
I'm gonna want you to make a athletics roll.
I shit you not, it's a nat 20.
Okay. So, as you start to gear up speed, you see this rust monster pop out of the bushes. It lets out a big roar, and of course, the first thing that it sees, it wants to snack on. It sees Noosh just right after a jump. Looks like he just took a giant dookie. He's just kind of like frozen in place as this giant rust monster pops on out. It wants to go for a big chomp, but you, with your brotherly love, you're like, no, nobody takes a chomp out of Noosh without asking me first. You gear up, you start picking up speed, and before you attack the rust monster, it seems like your comprehension of your brother, you have known his center of gravity since you were in the womb together. So you know exactly what you need to do in order to give him the headbutt that he deserves, and of course knock him into this monster. So what will end up happening is he'll come in from this angle. Noosh will kind of bump in and bump off to the side, and you'll kind of take Noosh's place as the bump does go through. Noosh, I'm gonna need you to send me the thing that rungs have. Okay, got it. So I need to make a save.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so
Welcome to looking at stat blocks.
yeah. Okay, wow. All right. Oh crap. Oh wait. Hold on. Does Noosh roll the d4, 2d4?
Yeah, he
Oh,
would run
sorry. Sorry. Okay.
So you failed the save?
I failed to save. Yes.
Oh, baby, let's go. Got my
Yes.
2d4 right here. That is a 3 to 4. You're taking 7 damage.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, as of course this headbutt comes in, this rust monster just roaring at the top of its lungs, it gets an uncomfortable feeling on its left shoulder, and that feeling starts to spread, and it goes all the way down its back, and you see these bumps that start to boil almost as they pop out of the back of the skin, and it just lets out this roar, and it plants itself firmly in the ground as it's prepared for battle. So Fist, you're not done yet, I know.
I'm gonna take a little swing-a-roni
Okay.
with my great club.
Okay.
So pull that sucker out, and I rolled a pretty measly 12.
Okay. So you wind up, you of course headbutt Noosh correctly, but you wind up, and right as you're trying to come in for this neat uppercut that's comboed with your hit, unfortunately it doesn't connect with the rust monster.
All right.
Next, do you have anything else?
No, I just want to note that me and Noosh are still tethered by our 50-foot rope.
Okay. Good to
I
know.
have a reaction, actually, for him not hitting.
Really?
Okay.
Yep. Hey, nice hit there, big guy. I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
Show you how a real man does it.
So next up we have Elwyn from Goldshire. Just kidding.
In fear, I'm gonna draw my bow and attack right away.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit, big boy. I
So do I just?
think you can. I don't know how you set up your character sheet. Let's have a look.
I think you just click your weapon, though.
Yeah, you should be able to just click your weapon. Okay, so 6 was the roll. Yeah, 6 would
Oh
be the roll.
yikes!
Yeah, 6 would-
Okay. Yikes.
So, as you you see, of course, this kind of heroic feat from Fist, you shakily start to draw your bow. You start to grab an arrow, and you've got your whole entire body is starting to
Oh
shake.
man, that thing looks nasty.
And as you're like you've got like the bow between your legs. You like squeeze your legs together, and you got your bow, and you're trying to like put the arrow in. It's like almost like you've just came out of ranger school, and you forgot everything that you learned there. And you aim up, you try to line up a shot, and you sneeze, and you accidentally just aim it a little bit too far to the left, and the rust monster doesn't even take notice of you. Do you have
like
anything
to-
else you'd like to do?
Oh, can I move?
Yes.
Oh, that's because I have that. I want to move here.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Next up, we have Noosh.
Okay, this this is actually a question, probably for Frank, because I think he'll be able to answer this. But is jumping an action?
It is movement.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, let's go.
So if I go to jump, that counts as some of my movement. Okay.
That's correct.
I
Five
want
for 5.
to. Okay, I want to high jump 15 feet in the air, and I want to land on him.
Okay. You want to land on the rust monster's back.
Yes, sir.
I assume, right? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to need you to make a acrobatics roll.
Oh, okay. No problem. That is a 12. 8 plus 4.
Look here. Okay. So your jump succeeds. You are standing on the monster's back. I mean, it is quite a low creature, so it wasn't really that high of a jump that you needed to hit, and it worked out pretty well.
Can you roll Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, I can.
Christ. This is why grungs need water.
Yep. Once a day, by the way.
I have failed the save.
Okay.
So you
I'll
can
roll my poison
exist.
damage. That is 6, 4, and 2.
Bro, this is insane. This thing is just gonna. Okay, so as you make that jump right onto the back. By the way, you're not stabilized. It's not like you're grappling on it. Like you're just kind of like on its back. You're landing onto the back of the rust monster. You kind of land on all fours when you make that jump up. And the moment that your kind of webbed feet make contact with the skin, you could just hear the rust monster roar right in Fist's face, just right in pain, as just your webbed hands and feet on the monster's skin make the skin boil. You can actually feel a little heat underneath your hands and feet as you're on the rust monster's back.
Okay. I want to unarmed strike him
Okay.
using my fighting style, unarmed fighting,
Okay.
as first level fighter.
Okay.
Let's see if I'll hit. That is a 14.
A 14 with your to hit.
That's total. 14 to hit. Yep.
Okay. You have connected with a hit.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my 1d8 damage. That is 4 damage, and then roll your con save, please.
Oh, okay. All right.
4 plus.
Okay, I failed the save. Oh my god, bro. This is insane, bro.
That is 6 damage. So I
Okay.
just did 10 damage there.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my Fury Blows.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I have everything here. Okay, unarmed attack, obviously. Right, that's how that works.
Yes.
I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my unarmed strike again. Does a 19 hit?
Yep. That'll hit.
Okay,
I think so.
that is 9 damage. 7 plus 2. Roll your con save, please.
I don't need to. You can describe how you clean up this rust monster.
I just want to like repeatedly just like hammer fist with both hands, just down on him. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So you jump on the rust monster's back. You of course land on all fours, and as you start to gain your balance again, you just start kind of like Oonga Boonga style slamming on the back of this rust monster, and every hit just corrodes more and more skin away as you slowly start to sink into the rust monster's back, and you just eventually end up on the ground. You can feel the earth again as you've corroded straight through to the bottom and the center of the rust monster. What sounded like screams and roars of pride eventually become soft whimpers, and the rust monster eventually ceases to make noise.
I'm going to immediately turn to what's his name? Bun Bun?
One run.
Bun Run?
Bunrin.
I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say, "Hey, do better next time, all right?"
Oh, I left that for you. That's the easy part. That guy was weak.
I'll show you my easy parts. Anyway,
I want to
Sure, yeah.
get up.
Looked like you had it under control.
I'm just gonna cross my legs after hearing that.
What?
I want to look at Fist. Hey, that's how it's done, big boy. All right.
it is, and you can help yourself out of that creature.
I'll clamber on out of the rust monster.
How do I make it die?
That felt disgusting.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
feel dirty. I feel sweaty.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. This is gonna be an interesting
Yes.
run.
Yeah. Okay. So that of course concludes the surprise battle that you and your group of course ran into. I am going to ask if you guys want to continue to move forward to Granny's Bakery.
Hit the road, boys.
Yeah, let's hit the road.
I don't know. I'm pretty tired. I think we should rest.
Okay, so you guys move along.
I'll hop back on Fist. Back on his head, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
So
How big are you?
I'm 2.5 feet tall.
This token's pretty hilarious.
You guys end up making it to Granny's Bakery. Aside from the rust monster, you guys don't really have any other issues that you guys run into. You guys make it to Granny's Bakery, no problem. And this is where we end up.
A black screen. Spooky.
Oh.
We'll get that sorted.
Also, CMO, I sent you a DM.
Okay.
Sent to DM, which I will also send to someone else.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, it's all good.
So we didn't play that properly.
That's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay.
It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
Next one.
Yeah, next one.
Wait, even for wait, what? But
Read
I
the whole
come in
thing.
I come in contact with him though.
Yeah, read it.
I did.
It's all good.
It's all good.
I
It's all
did.
good. It's all, I did.
I did.
Oh my god, that token like doesn't want to be a token. That's so weird. Okay, let's just get everybody in here. I can't move you guys. Oh, it's because I'm revealing. Haha.
So the poison doesn't stack then essentially, Frank. It doesn't keep repeating itself
Uh,
from what I'm reading.
Okay. So True will get your token fixed. Again, sorry. I don't know why.
Same with me too. I can't move it.
Okay, that's so weird. That's okay.
Wait, I have a black screen.
Scroll
At
down.
the very bottom. The very bottom.
Ew, okay.
Okay, you should be able to move now.
How do I do it? Out of. Oh, right there.
There you
I
go.
got it. I got it.
Okay. And we'll just position everybody, and then we'll get the token for Elwin.
Where did you find that token, Ethan? It's so good.
Google.
Let me know if
I
you
just searched
let me
up
know if
Grum.
you can move it.
Yep.
True. I'm
Make sure you
specific-
update your health bars as well, boys.
Yeah, I don't know. It might have.
Google, please shut up.
Okay, so, I'm going to read what, of course, you guys see when you arrive at Granny's Bakery. As you approach the large stone building, the road turns into a gravel path surrounded by an overgrown lawn, leading toward a large set of wooden double doors. The fragrance of ripening apples is thick in the air from the old apple orchard in the back. There is one massive apple tree near the path towards the front doors. As the wind whistles through the long grasses, you notice the bark of the tree almost looks like an ancient, wise face. And that would be, of course, with what you see, this tree to your right. That's the tree that you see.
Oh, Jesus.
Has a face in it.
The tree has a face. It looks like a face.
Hmm.
Can I go up to it?
You can.
Just gonna just kind of put my hand on the tree, on the face, interesting.
So as you start to move your hand forward, you just hear coming from the tree, and you see two just giant eyes open on the tree bark itself. They are, of course, kind of a little bit sleepy eyed. They're not just like wide open eyes, but you see, and then obviously after that noise, you're who wakes my slumber?
It was Bun Bun.
Yeah, it was him.
And
Treebird, is that
why
you?
is that?
Deku? Yeah, tell him, Bun Bun, why.
I just thought it was a carving.
No,
know you were-
I am very much real. I've been real for thousands of years.
What are you doing here?
It's
What?
what?
What are you doing here?
I don't think he just walked there and stayed there. I think he's just been there the whole time.
I can
It's a tree.
walk, young rabbit. My name is Macintosh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Macintosh. You look pretty advanced for your time.
You can call me. You can call me Mac or short.
Well, Mac, I'm Fist, and this is my brother Nush.
Hey, how you doing?
And my brother Nush loves a good, fresh apple.
I do.
Mmm. And he at this he kind of closes his eyes, and you see like a little smirk kind of pop up on the front of the bark. And what was originally just a tree, you can kind of see from kind of behind that facial bark, kind of this shoulder slowly start to pop out of the tree, and an entire branch comes out from his arm, and he reaches up into the bush above his head, and he grabs an apple, and slowly, as quickly as the pace as he speaks, he slowly starts to reach over that apple towards Nush.
Eat up, big boy.
Wait.
Here you go, Nush.
I'll go grab the apple.
And he and at this he slowly starts to begin to move that arm back behind the bark, and he is a tree once again.
Hey, Mr. Tree.
Hmm?
Is there any water around here?
Maybe water is what is needed for the trees to grow. There are more trees behind the building.
Well, Bun, why don't you go talk to some more trees? Come on. Yip. And I'm gonna come and walk up behind Bunrin and push him.
So you guys are gonna start making your way. Is this kind of like your way of saying that you're gonna start moving towards behind the building?
I mean, if Bunrin goes with it, then yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Okay. So I'll give you guys a little bit more to reveal, so you can kind of see what's cooking here. That'll probably help a lot.
Oh.
You know, I'll give you like this too, like all that. That'll help out a lot more, right?
Yeah.
So you can either go, if you're going to follow Mac's direction, behind the building would obviously be go left or go right. So you need to decide what direction you'd like to go.
How tall are the walls?
Of the building?
Yes.
It's a one-story building, but this kind of front part, the roof droops a little bit lower, but the as it almost seems as if the front of the one-story building is like just much lower, but then as you get towards the center of the building, the roof kind of opens up and goes much higher.
Okay.
But this kind of initial front-facing part of the building that you can see, the first initial rooms look to be one story. So the walls aren't very high. It's probably like 5-6 feet.
Hey, Fist.
Yes, brother.
How long is this rope?
50 feet. Or 25 of you.
Perfect.
All right.
I thought Lemon was gonna say something. So
I'm gonna walk to the door and knock on it.
Okay.
And while he does
I
that,
can't.
I want to jump up
You want to jump up where?
over the wall.
Well, you mean
So-
onto the roof, not the wall. Sorry.
Onto the roof, yeah.
Yeah,
Just myself.
onto the roof. Okay. Um,
I'll join him.
I would like you to make a athletics roll for that.
Both of us or just him?
If you're gonna jump too,
I don't need to.
why not?
Are
Do
you
I get
telling me?
advantage because I'm a rabbit? Like I have like a whole thing with that.
Can you link it? Let's
Yeah,
see what we
Yeah,
got.
I
cooking.
also do. I can jump 25 feet in the air.
So ridiculous.
like it's a racial feat. Like
That's 2.5 stories.
Okay. Yeah. Then okay. Cool. Then you guys can just no problem. You guys look like you're in a Marvel movie, just kind of like whoop, just like with effortless movement. You guys make it on to the roof. Okay, so I need to figure out how to reveal, but I'm gonna do it in a different way because I need to hide what's in the building.
You could just reveal the outside of the building.
I guess, but I feel like they're gonna walk forward.
He's put us on the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
we can just metagame it so we don't walk over forward.
Hold on. Oh, there we go. What am I doing? It's not working out as well as I had imagined. Okay, so that is that. Aha, okay, that'll work. Whoa. All right. So, let's test it out. If I reveal this, do you just see pink?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So with that, where do you guys want to go? Now you can move your tokens up onto the to the roof.
Hey, kid.
So now that you're up here on this kind of like first level, you're probably 6 feet up on top of the building on, of course, these kind of like little rooflets. Further past that, the roof gets much steeper and goes up higher. So probably another 7 or 8 feet up, where it points at the top at what would be kind of like, I guess, the center of the building. So it's kind of like low here. And then as you kind of make it to the end of this little rooflet area, it goes up higher.
I'm gonna turn
Okay.
around and look at Fist.
Hey, brother, get over here.
And
How do you want me to do that?
and
By walking over here.
this is where it stops. Like this is where the rooflet area stops. Like this is where the it starts to get higher. So this is like the first floor type thing.
He said we're about 6 feet off the ground.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pull you up.
Bring it on, brother.
All right, climb.
I'm on it, and I'll start ascending, using the rope that he's got.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll bring him up.
Considering you're a little bit weak and a little bit small, I'm gonna need you to do a strength check to be able to support
Oh yeah, no problem.
rising him up off the ground. Because
Oh.
if it was the other way around, he'd be able to do it no problem. But you're small. Unless Elwin wants to help you, you're gonna be.
I'll help him.
You'll help him.
Oh.
Okay. Then that's fine.
I don't need help. I just
Okay.
rolled a 21.
You just roll a 21.
Jesus.
All right. You just, in
It's
fact, you
swole
do
ass
it with
frog.
one arm. You do it with one arm, Noosh. You just kind of like start to pull him up off the ground, and Fist is actually kind of surprised. He's like, he doesn't doesn't notice. He didn't know that you were that strong.
On my way up, as I clamber over this little rooflet, I'll like pick myself up and I'll say, "Mama raised you right, Noosh.
Yeah, she
Great.
did.
Great work." And I'll hold up like a feather that kind of looks like a thumb.
So you can move your character up onto the roof. Before you guys kind of decide what you guys want to do up on the roof, Bunrin, you knocked on the door, right?
Yes, he did. Excuse me.
Bunrin,
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Yes,
Yes.
loudly and angrily. Yes.
you knocked on the door loudly and angrily. Okay, nobody answered.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Nobody answered. And
FBI.
you can kind of hear like a soft and long chuckle from Mac.
Mac?
Yeah,
Who's-
from
Oh, the tree.
tree.
Can I attempt to kick down this door?
Yes, you can. I would need you to roll a strength check.
This reminds me of session 0 of River.
Ooh. Wait, that was the strength save. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, wow, Jesus. All right. So I mean, this building isn't like, you know, a new building on like Tecumseh Road or something. Like it is old, it's rotting. So you just easily burst open, and in fact, because it's 2 doors that kind of like swing open, the one door that you kick, it actually flies off the hinges and lands on the ground in front of the foyer that is kind of there. So let me just kind of damn, I did not think this through properly. Okay,
Yeah. I was-
with this pink thing.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do 2 layers.
Yeah, I did not really think that through. but that's
I
okay.
wouldn't know how to fix this either.
I'm just gonna. Don't worry, I got it. We're just gonna add more shapes.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it. We got this.
It's an artiste.
Yeah, we're doing this on the fly. All right, so we can kind of slowly give you a little bit more. So, kind of one of the first things that you see once you enter. One of the first things that you kind of see once you enter is this little foyer. It looks like a little kind of front area of a bakery. You know, this is where they would probably sell the goods, of course, of the bakery. And I'll read you the description of the front foyer. So, the shop is a small front area of the bakery where the famous pies could be sold directly to hungry customers. A counter at the back of the room stands surrounded by shelves on a very long wall. It appears that while the shelves once held lovely packages of pies, they have long since been ransacked. Paper boxes and bits of ribbon and twine litter on the floor. 2 small tables have been overturned in the center of the room, and there is a door on either side of the room, as well as the double doors that you just walked in through.
Huh?
It's like that, right? Yeah, it's like that. Perfect.
As the door like kind of settles on the ground after
Yes.
I kicked it off the thing, I just want to be like, "Hello, is anyone home?" I'm kind of like, I don't really care,
Mhm.
like nonchalant, just like, "Hello," like I don't care about kicking the door down.
Yeah. So you kind of walk in. The dust settles. Nothing.
I'm gonna hop down and watch behind him.
I'm gonna pressure Noosh into pushing on this rooftop.
Like
Let's
pushing
make
onto it.
Let's make it challenging. We like the pink. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I just want to like throw him up onto the next level, and like I just want to like make our way to the other side like quickly.
Okay.
I don't know why you're picking me up. I can just jump it.
Or yeah, I mean like I just want to like you know, verbally push him to Noosh. Let's get up there and on the other side. Max said there's other Max, and I know you love a good apple.
Oh yeah. And
Let's go, buddy.
I'll high jump up there.
Hold on, I just want to make sure that certain.
Ow.
Just gotta hide certain things. Okay. All right. So it is a little bit higher. It's about 8-9 feet, a little bit higher, and of course it points at the top. So it's not going to be super easy terrain to traverse, but you should have no problems. Of course, you're getting help from Fist, and let's give you a little bit more to reveal. Okay, let me just make sure you can't see. You only see pink, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna reveal all. This is you climb to the top.
Oh yeah.
And you can kind of get this 360 view, and because you see, of course, you're at the top of the building, you can see kind of the surrounding view of the entire landscape that you're here in. So you do see the trees at the back, like Max said. You can't really see even what type of apples are on the tree. All you can see is that there are trees. You can't see if there's like faces on them or anything. Like, all you know is that there are trees, and that he didn't lie about the trees.
Okay.
And you actually see 3 figures in the distance, behind some of the trees. But you can't really tell what these figures are. You just kind of see like some kind of, I don't know, some humanoid, some kind of, like, you can't really tell what they are, but you just see them behind some trees.
I'll walk back to like the ledge of the top of the upper roof. Hey, Fist.
Yes, Noosh.
I want to come up here and take a look what's going on. Hey, kid, help me get my brother up here.
He went down. I believe in
did he?
you.
All right, I'm gonna try to pull him up again.
All right, you're gonna have to roll a strength check here.
Strength. Yep.
Come on,
baby. Come on, baby. Does a 18 work?
Yeah, that'll work. So again, you, for some reason, as a grung, you are really just on it today, right? You destroyed an entire monster with a Oonga Boonga Pound, and now you're hauling your Kenku brother, who has been, he's been your older brother by about 15 seconds. So you're showing him up this time, and today you're the older brother. You pull him up. To his kind of surprise, he's trying to assist you as he climbs up, but you don't need assist. You launch him up here onto the peak of the building.
So I just want to do a quick peek around if there's any like major damage to the roof where I can like get a better ear and possibly listen in if there's any kind of movement inside the building.
Okay. So make a perception check.
Oof. That is a... Where is my perception? That's a 6. Natural 3 into a 6.
Okay. You look down at your feet and there's wood.
Okay. Noosh, if Mama taught me anything, it's that nobody can hear through wood. Let's carry on.
Now that you
Oh,
mention
man.
it, yeah,
Yeah.
that does sound correct. But look, there's trees over here. I can get more apples.
And so as you kind of walk up to, after you've finished looking at the wood for about several seconds, you come over here to join Noosh, and as you peer onto the other side of this building, of course, as Mac described, there are other trees. It's an orchard. You can't quite tell if the trees are the same type of tree that Macintosh is, if they speak or whatever, but you do see the same humanoids that Noosh had seen earlier.
Oh, I wonder what those are. How far away are they?
It's not on this map, but I'd say they're behind that second row of trees.
Oh, I see. So like 40-ish feet.
I think those are trees.
No. Look inside the trees. You see what I'm seeing? All three of them.
You can actually kind of the humanoids are having a conversation, just kind of like out in the open. Like you don't hear what they're saying, but you just hear kind of faintly just like a conversation being had.
This is gonna sound like a dumb question. How tall are these trees?
These trees?
Mm-hmm.
Let me think about that. In comparison to the building.
Yes, sir.
I'd say the trees are higher than the building. They are about 25 feet tall.
So if I were to jump towards a tree, would there be anything for me to grab onto, like a branch or a limb or something?
There would be,
maybe
yes.
maybe the bough of the tree?
No, there's some pretty hardy branches that you could get into. You're also small enough. I think it would work out on a branch, no problem.
All right, Fist. I'll go check it out.
All right, I'm gonna keep you tied up there, buddy, in case you need to yo-yo back.
Yes, the old yo-yo trick.
Haha.
And I will a long jump 15 feet
Okay.
into the tree.
I am going to need you to roll a acrobatics. You're trying to land on this thing. You're trying to grab onto this branch.
That is a 21, 17 plus 4.
Ooh.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right. Again, you even do a little spin, and it doesn't affect the rope that's tied to you. And you manage to grab onto this branch, and as you grab onto this branch, you're able to kind of climb up onto the branch. You kind of situate yourself onto the tree. You have a look around. There's apples, of course, in this tree. If you wanted to have another snack, you could. But now you're within a little bit of a closer distance of the conversation. And the first thing that you hear is, "And then, so I says to him, those are mangoes, not apples." And that's when we're going to jump back to Bunrin and Elwin. Okay. Bunrin.
So good.
I'm gonna turn around to see. Fuck, what's your character's name? I'm sorry.
Elwin.
True. Elwin, and I'm gonna say, it looks empty. There's nobody here. Are you joining me, or are you going with the rest of the circus?
I'm just gonna shake my head no.
All right. I'm gonna go to this door on my left and check if it's unlocked.
I'd like to
Go ahead.
go stealth.
Stealth. Okay. So just make a stealth roll for me. Okay. I'll just keep that in mind. And you're gonna creep into this shop area.
Yeah, I'll go to
okay.
the side he didn't go to.
And Bunrin, you're not stealthing, correct?
No.
Okay.
My character is not afraid.
Not afraid. Got it. So the door is unlocked. Easy as pie. And you make your way through the door?
Yep, I will open it up.
Okay.
Easy as what now?
This is a really strange way of revealing
What type of
things.
pie?
I know. It is strange. Welcome to my world.
Okay, so as you make your way through the door, you get a little sight, obviously as to kind of a little bit of a different area. Oh, these are kind of my old like testing squares. There we go. Nice and clean. Okay, so as you make your way, there's obviously another door to your left, and there's a much bigger foyer straight ahead to your right as you exit out of this door. Where would you like to go next?
I guess I'll take a look into this big foyer.
To this big foyer? Okay. So before you do that, I kind of want to jump over to Elwin here. Did you want to go through the other door?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to try to time this together. So door is unlocked. Door's not locked at all. You make your way through. Obviously, you're stealthed. And there is another room to your right. And there's a front foyer as described to your left. You want to go into the room here to your right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. So let me just remember here. What number? Okay. All right. So the door is unlocked. You make your way inside. Inside this room, it is a well-appointed room of sturdy mahogany furniture and velvet curtains containing 2 paper-strewn desks with overturned chairs. So chairs kind of flipped over on the ground, but the rest of the furniture relatively kind of still in the same place. There is a slight goblin odor in this room, kind of little stinky goblin odor. But it's faint. It's not super noticeable. It just kind of catches as you enter the room, you're like, oh, you went from a room that kind of smelled like pie to a room that smelled like goblin. So you just notice that there's a difference, but it's not that strong.
You said there were desks?
Mm-hmm. There's desks with paper on them.
Can I investigate? With
Um,
the thought in mind of our original task is to find a recipe.
okay. Okay. So you're going to check the desk, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I need you to roll a perception check. Okay. Lucky you. In this desk, you find a trap. There is a poison needle mechanism that is tied to a string. So once you open up the drawer, a poison needle will shoot out, triggered by a rope attached to the trap. So, what would you like to do next?
I'd like to yell Bunrin to come over here. I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
There's only one desk, right?
There is a desk, some filing cabinets, and some bookshelves.
I guess I'd like to inspect the filing cabinet.
Okay, going over to the filing cabinet. We'll just use the same roll in the filing cabinet. You just find paper, quills, ink. You don't really find a whole lot inside the filing cabinet.
I guess that's it. Wait, why would this room be... What's in the room one more time? One last time.
Okay. I'll make this easy for you. There's 2 desks, there's bookshelves, and there's a filing cabinet. We've done the
What?
desks, we've done the filing cabinet.
Ooh, I want to check the bookshelves.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make another perception check.
God damn it.
So on the bookshelf, you find records of the bakery's finances. So you can go back to plenty like different years, people that have worked at the bakery. You find out that there are guards that used to work out that used to work at the bakery. You're not really quite sure what for. Maybe grandma just wanted some extra security, but all you end up finding are finances for the business.
Guess, That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay, so while you of course have done that, we're gonna bounce back over to Bunrin. Okay.
Mhm.
Quickly make sure that. Okay, so we're gonna open up quite a bit here for the boys. 'Cause you're about to step in, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, we're gonna go up to here. Okay, so you walk into what looks like to be the main bakery floor. You can see, of course, as described, the first couple of rooms that you and Elwyn had kind of stepped into, much lower ceilings. This one, the ceiling goes much higher, and you could see that there are kind of wooden beams that support the roof all the way up to the ceiling. As you step in towards this room, you could hear that your footsteps actually echo. There's a little echo that kind of is created because this room is much bigger. Two stone rooms stand side to side with heavy barred doors keeping them closed. These are the two rooms to your right. You see those kind of I guess well, I should have hidden those, but yes. Hey, look at that.
Hey.
Okay,
What
so
could be in there?
two stone rooms stand side to side with heavy barred doors keeping them closed. Between them is a small glass cabinet with an even smaller mallet hanging on a chain. 6 long workbenches fill the center of the room, covered with pie tins, rolling pins, and other baking equipment. Some of the rolling pins are still rolling lazily back and forth, some enchantment keeping them in motion. So we've got actually rolling pins kind of like in the air rolling dough. Okay. Dulled knives chop at apples that haven't been there for years. So you see knives kind of moving up and down, but there's no apples cutting them. And on the other side, on the left, you'll see 6 massive ovens, and their doors still opening periodically as if they're remembering what they're supposed to do. So the door will open, you'll actually see inside a little bit of light peer out from the oven, and the door will close. They open and they close. Tall chimneys rise from each oven to pierce the ceiling overhead. The whole area is a mess. It's a disaster. This does not look like a professional bakery, but of course this hasn't been used in a long time. It looks as if someone has tried and failed to teach themselves to make a pie. What is your next action, Mr. Bunrin?
I'm kind of interested in the glass case over here with the mallet.
Okay. Walking over towards the glass cabinet. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check because it's a glass cabinet. You can see what's in it. Yeah, it's not like it's hiding anything. So you open up the glass cabinet, and I would like you to add 2 healing potions to your inventory. Boom diggity.
Diggity doggity.
In the glass cabinet, you do notice that there's baking equipment within the glass cabinet. Some of it looks kind of new, some of it looks kind of used. There's a little bit of a variety in the type of equipment that's within the glass cabinet.
And it just like rolling pins, knives.
Yeah. Different types of
Uh,
baking equipment that is just in there.
Okay.
Some of it looks used, some of it looks new.
Yeah. Not interested in that stuff. I'm gonna go over to one of the knives that's still chopping and kind of like grab it out of midair and then put it down on the table.
So, okay. So you walk over to one of these tables. You can obviously, like I said, see the rolling pins in the air. They're not really rolling dough. You see the knives in the air. You reach out to grab, and as your hand starts to go towards the knife, you actually hear 4 distinct shrieks as 4 goblins drop from the ceiling. And they just shriek at the top of their lungs. "Ah!" And you are going to roll for initiative when I come back to you. So we're gonna go over back to Ethan and by the way, Elwin, you do hear this as well. You're gonna hear that. We're gonna go back over to Fist and Noosh.
Okay.
I didn't think that would happen, honestly.
Yeah. So last we left off Noosh. He heard, and that's what I said. Those weren't mangoes; they were apples.
I love it. I love that voice. It was so good. Can I recognize what they are yet or no?
So you get a little bit of a better view of what is of what these humanoids kind of look like. All I'm gonna tell you is based on your I mean, like you're peering over this tree. You still can't quite get it. Like these are pretty hardy trees, right? They're apple trees. There's branches in your way. All you can see is green. You can just see green. Tall, slender, green. Not able to identify any other kind of attribute of these humanoids.
But from what I know, this place has been overrun by goblins. I don't know what else. It wouldn't make any sense for other things to be here.
Oh, I'm gonna take the opportunity to explain this area as well a little bit in more detail, so that you get a little bit of a better. Now that you're actually in this area, this section of course is the apple orchard. Sorry, I just kind of have been bouncing around a little bit.
Yep.
The scent of apples is obviously very thick here. The older trees are arranged in orderly rows, as you can tell by the map. Saplings that have but the saplings that have sprouted since the goblins took over are everywhere. There's a sound, of course, that you hear. We've identified that as the humanoids that you're approaching. Early ripened apples litter the ground, and that's it. I mean, it's a
Okay.
short explanation, but I just felt like
So
I needed
I
to
need
add a
your ruling on the poison. Is it whenever I hit him, they get poison damage? Or do we want to change it how Frank kind of...
Feel like a bummer now.
No. I'd rather play by how it's supposed to be played instead of, oh yeah, let's play it. Like, I don't know. It's up to, I think it's up to Simo if it's up to him how he wants to play it. It's one shot. It's up to
Yeah.
him. He's the DM.
Otherwise, fine.
I'm going to say that based on reading this, my understanding of it is anytime your skin comes in contact with somebody, they roll the saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that it's just applied once for the minute. And you can't like reapply it, but if they fail to save, well, I mean, like you can reapply it if they obviously succeed to save. But you know how for the rust monster we just kept like reapplying it? We'll just deal with the save. And if they keep failing it, they'll take the damage. And then you can reapply it if you touch them or whatever, right?
Okay.
Because it says if they come in direct contact with your skin, if you punch them, that's your skin. That's the way that I'm
Yeah.
reading it, right? So
Yeah, that's how I read it as well.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
How far away from me are they?
So now you're on this tree. They're about like, what does that look like? 15 feet? 15 feet? You obviously you can hear a little bit more of the conversation, but you're going to need to get a little bit closer if you want to hear the full
Yeah, I'll
on.
jump on them.
You're gonna jump down.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on them.
On them?
I'm gonna try to jump onto one of them. Yep.
Well, they're kind of behind this other tree. Like they're not
Can
exactly
you
within.
ping it or like I don't know what. Oh, that
Like
tree.
they're
there.
like they're it's coming from that direction. So if you jump onto this next tree, you'll be like directly above them. But they're behind on the other side.
So they're not in this like frame, for example.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And also, you need to keep in mind, where's the ruler? Yeah, you'll be tethered fine.
Okay. Well, I'll long jump over there because if they're
To the
if
tree,
they're
right?
if they're right here, or are they
They're one block up. One block up.
okay. So yeah, I'll jump to the other tree then.
Okay, so you make the jump to the other tree. I'm gonna need you to again roll another acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Yep. That is a 23. 19 plus 4.
Okay, another pirouette in the air. Fist you can actually hear. Well, you can't hear, but in your pirouette, Fist actually kind of does a little fist bump in the air, like he's proud of you. You feel a sense of pride from your brother. I don't know how, just this telepathic connection. You feel pride from your brother. As you get closer, the humanoids below hear you latch on to this tree, and they get a little bit startled. And as you make the jump over onto this tree, you can see the three creatures below, who were obviously talking about mangoes. You can see 3 dryads sitting below the tree, and they are peering up at you.
I don't know much about dryads. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of want to kill them. I feel like everything here is bad. I'm gonna fucking jump on it. I'm gonna jump on one of them. Fuck it, let's
Okay.
go.
Welcome to DMing for Ethan, baby.
What's the worst that's gonna happen, right?
Okay.
I gotta.
Die session 0 again?
How you like them apples?
I don't. I kind of don't, but we'll play with it. We'll play with it.
Yeah.
All right, 3 dryads.
Easy mode, here we go.
So
I don't know if I
Man.
should be scared or not.
this is gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to do 2 combats at once, I think.
Oh.
So
Is that so?
And I don't have enough space, so can you just move back to the original tree, and we'll just
Oh, absolutely.
we'll make the combat below that tree.
That
Okay,
works.
so I don't even have tokens for them, bro. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna figure it out.
no.
We'll figure it out.
Fucking frog.
I'll just kind of plop one of these down. There we go. That's a token. That's a token. That's a token. Boom. Hey, you can see that, correct?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna give them HP.
There's no point in giving him HP. It's just gonna go down to 0 by the end of my turn, anyways. Or yeah, no big deal or anything. Just just. Oh no!
Okay, so you jump down, and you are trying to, of course, like you're jumping down with a big hug, right? You
Oh,
wanna-
absolutely. I
with a
want
big
to. I
hug,
want to
okay.
share. I want to share the love.
So, okay. I'm trying to figure out what's the correct way to do this.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking you roll another acrobatics to see if you land onto them, okay? Because you're trying to make a landing effort.
22.
Jesus. Okay.
18 plus 4.
And-
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's fine. It's fine. Because they were looking up at you, they are going to be able to react to your jump onto them. You're also only going to be able to jump onto one
That's fine.
of them instead of 3.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect to be able to jump on 3.
Instead, you rolled like a 20, whatever the fuck, right? Like you just
22, yes, sir.
Okay, you rolled 22. All right, so you're able to land onto one. You can select which one you want to land on. You're landing on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't wanna
I
remember.
as you
I remember
land,
flanking.
as you drop down onto one of these dryads, these two on the side kind of like shriek and just jump back, and this dryad that is below this tree here, as you come in, landing right on top, and this dryad is a little bit, obviously the picture does not do it justice for the fact that it is a little bit like where what would be for a normal human to have clothes. It's like a bush. It's like they're wearing like
sexually harassed
no.
them.
It's like they're wearing like a giant bush. It's like It's almost like a Halloween costume, right? Like there's like.
Can I describe how I landed on them, by the way?
Okay.
I want to shove my bussy in their face.
Okay, you're canceled. I have to roll a con save. I am just losing my marbles here, bro. Okay, and failed the save too. Okay, so you get to roll the 2d4. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare.
That is 4, 2 and 2.
4. Okay, so I'm gonna move you just for a second. I can't see the tokens controlled by. I can't see the tokens like HP.
I don't know who's mauling more, Frank or Simo.
Oh no! Hey, I'm a player, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, so now at this point, I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative.
Yes, sir, Mr. Single Sire.
We'll see how many actually end up popping in because I don't remember if you had this same issue when you first started out with Roll20, Frank.
Yeah, you have to manually add them.
Really? Okay. So we'll say Noosh, add, we'll say Unrin. I spelled that wrong, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll say Elwin, unless, actually, we'll hold that thought, Elwin. We're gonna make some rolls for you. Dryad number 1. Dryad number 2. Dryad number 3. Oh, the goblins. I decided to give them names, but I didn't. Geez, there's probably an easier way to do this, but I never actually, hold on. So we're gonna, boom, you see that, right?
Yes. Oh man, me and Elwin are really out of the loop here.
A little bit.
Boy, they pointing at my boy Bun Bun.
Okay, since you're getting the stuff ready, if you don't mind jumping to the people fighting the goblins, I'm just gonna let my dog out real quick.
Sure.
Thank you.
Man, I'm gonna figure out a way better way to do this next time.
And you can right click on the token and add to turn order.
Oh my god, I can. That is super helpful. Thank you. That has helped out a lot.
And you can do that with us too.
Oh, and then you can roll.
Oh yeah, man.
That's so good. Okay, you just helped out a lot. What? No. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Lemon, I'm gonna lock myself in this room.
Okay.
Actually, to be fair, as a ranger, you're in a good spot.
Okay. I'm gonna need you. Okay, actually no. Need you to do anything else. Oh my This is an overwhelming double dick fight. Here we go. So let me just give you a turn. Okay, and you rolled for initiative already, true? Which is 15, right?
Yeah, we can put in our own numbers, honestly.
Oh, I see.
I'll put. Oh yeah, I put in my own number.
Let me roll for these gobbies. Oh, baby. Go for the dryads. Jeez, us. My God. Okay, is there a way to like just turn it into auto sort? Yes, you can. Okay. All right.
Oh shit!
So
Oh, interesting.
I like this.
we before this combat begins, Mr. Elwin, as this goblin drops down, he catches sight of you peering out of the door there, and he turns his attention to you. The rest of the three goblins, Lemon, are focused on you as this goblin.
Oh, they can see me? Am I not in a room?
Oh, are you in the room?
Yeah, I'm in the room and
Sorry.
I'm stealth as well.
Okay. Sorry. I thought you were peering out based on your position. Okay, so you are fine where you are currently because you're in the room. We will start with Fist.
Oh, the one time I didn't want to go first. All right. I mean, I would assume that I just see him kind of jump and land on something. I don't know why I would. Like, now that they've spread, do I see them?
Yeah, you can catch sight of this one straight ahead.
Okay,
You
so I
see-
see what it is now.
Yes.
Now here's the real question.
Yes.
Do I know what a dryad is?
I would say because of your background in trickery, dryads are innately fey creatures, so there's a pretty decent possibility that you've at least heard of them. Like, you know they exist, and you may not know exactly what they do, but you know that they are kind of like a tricky little bugger.
Okay. But I don't know necessarily that they're like good or bad.
Correct.
Like evil or good.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, then in this case, I'm gonna have to trust my brother's instincts, and I'm gonna have to go with him. So from where I'm at, let me just take a peek here. 25 whole feet. Jesus. I'm gonna cast a spell. I am going to cast Bang Bong.
Toll of the Dead. You point at one creature. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, and you're gonna cast it. Oh, I'll say that you can also see the site of the one that Ethan jumped down onto. Actually, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. We moved this down.
But
So-
it is actually still up.
Yeah, we moved this
Okay.
down. Hold on.
Well, I mean, it's 60 feet, so I should still be within range.
Sure. Okay, fair. And we'll say that. Yeah, you can
well
actually
within range.
You can see the one that Ethan jumped down onto.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on that one.
Okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of a whizzy savey.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm casting Toll the Dead on the one you jumped onto.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you can roll for damage. Very nice.
So is this one damaged?
Oh yes, it is. So it can take 1d12.
It sure can. I shit you not, it's a 12.
Oh my god. Okay.
Big dong.
So as you kind of see Noosh drop down from this tree, and he doesn't grab hold of a dryad, but he tries to get his webby little fingers onto this dryad, and obviously the dryad yells out a scream at kind of the pain of the poison that is applied by Noosh's skin. And at this, of course, you can see the dryad up in arms. You spot the dryad from quite a range, and with Toll of the Dead, a loud bong fills the air. It's a peaceful forest, and all you hear is just bong. And the dryad ringing in the ears of the dryad as Noosh kind of has fallen to the side. The dryad gets down on her knees from the pain of this bell. Has never heard a bell so loud. And she has an iPhone too. Has never had a bell so loud. She's on the floor ringing in pain. And she'll get back up.
Okay. And I'm just gonna take a quick step to Bing Bong right there.
Okay. Next up, we have our first goblin being played out here in the room. We have, who is this? Okay, we've got this goblin here. This goblin is going to take out a short bow, and try to hit Bunrin. And it's a natural one, bro. The DM experience is so painful.
Welcome to it.
As this goblin is taking aim, it has just freshly dropped down. Obviously, adrenaline still pumping in the veins. You could see its eyes kind of starting to glare at you. Takes out the short bow, aiming it right at you, and strangely enough, directly hits a rolling pin. And just the arrow is wedged in a rolling pin now that is forever, perpetually in a state of rolling dough. And there's this arrow that's just attached to this rolling pin now. And you know, the goblin's kind of a little embarrassed. And we'll actually move. Let's see here. Move into this lane here. Okay, next up is Noosh.
Okay.
Jesus, she's gonna beat down this lady. Gong push.
Yeah, I'm gonna unarmed fighting, I'm unarmed strike him. Unarmed strike her, I guess.
Okay. So again, this poison is a saving throw at the end of the turn, so we're not going to be dealing with that extra damage. But go ahead.
Yep. It does a 14 hit.
Yes.
Oh, baby! Roll 1d8. That is 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
And I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Unarmed strike, baby. Okay, it's a 23. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, rolling a d8. 5 damage.
Okay. You can describe how you how this dryad.
Exactly. I just want one punch in the face, other punch in the face. Baby.
Okay, so I'm just gonna describe this. Okay, I'm just gonna describe this. All right.
Before you do,
Yes.
based on this conversation that they heard, these are some evil ass fucking dryads.
They only heard about mangoes and apples, and he decided to jump onto them, bro. And that's when I said it wasn't a mango, it was an apple.
Oh, shit, what's happening? Get off me! Get it off! And then now I have to get punched in the face.
Wait, hold on, how tall are these dryads?
Let me see here. Probably 2 feet taller than you.
Okay, then instead of just like punch, I'm gonna jump up, punch him in the face, land, jump back up, punch with the other hand in the face.
Okay. So let me. I'm gonna take some time to describe this. Okay. So you get this like running start. You jump onto this tree. You overhear some people just talking. You jump to another tree. You hear about mangoes and apples, and you're like, okay. You look down. They look up at you, and then you just jump down like Batman right onto one dryad. Poison starts oozing. Well, not oozing. Her skin starts bubbling. And she gets down to one knee as you fall to the side. Then she hears this bell just gong. She's all turned up. She's just like with her ear, can't fucking hear. And then she's like, the sound of the bell wears off, and she kind of like comes to, and then you just boom, punch her in the face, boom, another one, and she's out cold, like just good night. She didn't even have a moment to like think about everything that came her way. Okay, she didn't even have time to comprehend.
I have a reaction.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say out loud, I'm Noosh.
Okay. Elwyn.
And I still have movement, don't I?
Oh yes, you do. Before we go to Elwyn.
I'm going to long jump over to this fucking dryad.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
That's all I have now.
Elwyn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
These are definitely not evil dryads.
I am going to, while stealth, come out the room.
Okay. So you're going to come out of this room stealth, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna make a roll for your stealth. Okay. You're chilling.
All right, sick. I'm gonna attack the one closest to me
So
with advantage.
Yep. Yes, you are. Yep.
Oh wait, hold on. My character sheet's doing this stupid. Okay. Is there a way to? I just rolled twice, huh?
Yeah. You should have turned off those advantage roll type things, but just press it. We'll see what happens.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
To become proficient in something, it has to say it somewhere, or am I just automatic?
You're proficient with your bow.
Okay. Okay, so this is now correct. The advantage. Oh.
Oh boy.
All
That was a
right,
24
Okay.
hit a goblin?
Yeah, that might hit him a little bit. Roll for damage.
Oh baby. I rolled an 8.
Okay. All right. So, you obviously hear the commotion, and as you peek out, you slowly start to draw your bow, and there's just when it came to a rust monster, you just couldn't handle it. But there's something about baking that gets you all torqued up. So you come out of this door, you draw your bow with steady focus. You've never been more focused in your life, except maybe eating carrots. And you see this goblin that's just standing here, club drawn, ready to charge at Bunrin. Here's a footstep, turns around to see you, bow drawn, and boom, arrow shoots right through his chest, bringing him down to his knees in pain as it flies straight through his body. And he starts profusely bleeding from his chest, but he's still standing.
All right. I guess I'll move back in the room.
Okay. I'm realizing I could have like the way that I like scaled out the map didn't quite fit the squares properly. So next time I'll make sure that because you're like half in the room, half not, but that's okay. I know that you're in the room. moving on to Slag. Slag is right here, right in front of Bunrin. Slag is going to run up to Bunrin. I mean, well, he's already in range, but he's gonna cut him off here at the cutoff of like, these wooden benches, and he's gonna roll to hit, run up, screaming, yelling at the top of his lung, has a scimitar in hand, rolls to hit, and he is going to roll for a 22. Bunrin, does that hit you?
That does.
Okay, so we have some damaginos. That's going to be 5 piercing damage that you take. Oh, sorry, slashing. My bad, slashing. 5 slashing damage. And that'll be his turn. And he kind of just gets super excited as he comes in with this nice clean hit. It's able to kind of come in right on your side. Maybe even open up a couple of chainmail rings, but he's pretty excited about that. Next, we move on to Buzz. Buzz is the one that has taken an arrow, and he is going to run on over and chase down Elwyn. He's gonna come into this room, runs in screaming with the scimitar, as blood is dripping down from his chest, down his leg. He's gonna run in with a hit of his scimitar, try to hit Elwyn, and he's gonna hit for a 9. Does 9 hit?
It does not. Not gonna be like, whoa, man.
He kind of comes rumbling in, like he kind of runs in stumbling, and he tries to throw that scimitar your way, but you just bunny hop out of the way and avoid taking that hit. Next, we move on to our first Dryad. This is where things get fun.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
Let's
but
go,
not
Noosh.
For me.
I like that he's still on a rope right now.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna drag his corpse up.
So, this Dryad right here, that's the one that we're on.
No.
What? Yes. Well, that's the one.
What
That's
one are we on? We're on the left or right?
the left. The left. Oh, sorry. I can
Okay.
see when I hover. Sorry. The one on the left.
Okay.
This Dryad. Let's see. Let's make sure that is perfect. This Dryad will run over to this tree. And as the Dryad kind of just walks, or I guess like runs over to this tree, you can see that she puts her hands into the tree and starts to get swallowed up by the tree and starts to enter the tree. And the Dryad becomes completely engulfed by this tree. You can no longer see the Dryad. And you could see the Dryad appear all the way over at this tree. As she just kind of like starts to crawl on out of the bark. The bark shifts and it moves around her as she makes her way out of the tree. And she'll pop out here. And with that, perfect. She is going to cast Fey Charm. And she's going to cast Fey Charm onto Noosh. So Noosh, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no. Noosh, no.
I don't know what this does, but here we go. 30-20.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
you okay? You survive and you pass the charm. Anything else that we can do?
He's thinking, okay, how can I kill this?
No, I'm just
frog?
I am looking at this. I'm looking at this sheet of things that I can do for the Dryad. So I'm trying to make sure that I have a good understanding. Okay, we're gonna move on. That's gonna be the turn for that Dryad. We're gonna move on to moving on to this other goblin over here in the bottom left corner. Short bow drawn, ready to take a shot at Bunrin from range.
Go Bunrin.
The goblin is going to, let's see if it's in range first. Yeah, it's good. Take a shot with the short bow. That's going to be a 15, Bunrin. Does that
No.
Nope. Okay, taking a shot. This one's a little bit more accurate, but unfortunately, somehow Bunrin just reacts quickly, has his shield drawn, boom, connects and bounces right off the shield. This goblin's actually going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, oops, 25, 30, and get in position over here. We're going to move on to the other dryad, which is beside Ethan here. I'm sorry, there's just like a lot of combat going on. And thankfully it happened all at the same time. Who would have thought? Okay.
We were thinking ahead just for you.
Yeah, exactly. This dryad is going to cast bark skin on itself. It is going to, as you can see, just a little quick hug to itself. And you could see more bark start to grow from the outside of the skin. And it'll kind of, dryad looks a little bit bulkier, a little bit more prepared and covered by the bark. See what else I can do here. And that's what it'll do. It'll just cast the bark skin. Moving on to Bunrin, the tank. Here we go. What you got for us, big man?
Oh, well. What do we got for you?
Big pally boy.
Also, I'm going to give you a moment to think. I'm just going to use the bathroom really quick. I'll just be, I'll be fast.
Actually, I'm going to do the same thing.
I'm gonna sit here. So I have bladder of steel. Everybody else is gone. Oh, Ethan's here. With his cryptocurrency in his lap.
Back like I promised, real fast. Lemon, what do we got?
Frank also went to the washroom.
That's fine. I drank a lot of green tea and my body was like, hey bro, time to go.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna attack the guy right behind me with a sword and shield. Or short sword.
All right, give me a roll, big man. Give me a roll.
That's the roll.
Okay, all right. And as you go for a big swing, you're nice and locked up here with the shield and the sword. You go for that swing, and well, Lemon, goblins are short. Okay, right over his head. A big
short
whiff.
too.
You're short too. Yes, the goblins are shorter. All right. Just a quick duck, dodge, and dive. Right, love that combo. And what would you like to do next?
Nothing.
Okay.
Actually, no, nothing. Stand my ground.
I just realized something. You're gonna stand your ground? Okay. While I currently fix this, Fist is gonna be up next. Just fixing some stuff.
Yes, sir.
I mixed up the dryads essentially, and I'm just gonna remove it from the list, but you can go ahead.
Okay, so I will move this way to get a better view.
Yep.
And I am going to, let me make sure I want to do this. I am going to I am going to cast command.
Okay.
And I am going to say the word.
Wait, what the? Sorry, what?
I'm going to say the word surrender to this one. The one next to.
Can you link the I just want to see what the save is.
Yes. Well, it's 13, and it's a wisdom save.
Okay. Okay, so you speaking. Okay, so. Okay, so you're up on this rooftop. You know, whatever weapon you've got in hand, aiming towards this dryad. Surrender. The dryad looks over to you, shakes her head,
Oh,
and looks back towards Nush.
nasty, nasty girl. Okay, let me just double check if I've got anything left to do here. Now, it is important to note that our rope is now kind of bending around this tree a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just want to make sure. Yep, that's all I got.
Okay. Moving along, we've got Cuz. Cuz switches to his scimitar and runs in at Bunrin, and he's got flanking bonus. So he's gonna run in. Was that advantage? It's advantage, right?
It is.
With advantage, okay. Here we go for the hit onto Bunrin. We've got a 3 + 4, which is a 7. And then we have a 21. Is the 21 going to pierce that chainmail? Bunrin?
One run.
Sorry. What hit?
21?
Of course that hit. What the fuck are you talking about?
So runs at you with the scimitar, and is going to do 4 slashing damage, just coming in a nice clean hit onto the side. A couple of rings get cut again from your chainmail, and you are just getting sandwiched by these goblins. By what are their names again? By Cousin Slag. Giving you the combo here. So, and that'll end the turn here for Cuz. Noosh.
Good luck, Noosh.
Okay.
Kill these docile dryads.
Toss.
So it doesn't cost me an action to apply my poison to a weapon.
Okay.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna apply it to my lance.
All right.
I'm gonna use my lance on this dryad. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna move.
2-foot frog with a lance.
I'm gonna move underneath this tree here. And yes, I understand the opportunity attack. So go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
This is some Looney Tune shit.
You have a lance?
Yep.
Do you know how the lance works?
That's why I moved away.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. All right.
That is so funny. You have a lance.
Oh, I see.
It's better than a fucking musket.
It's going to be
It'll be so much funnier.
2 damage.
It would have been 2
Yeah,
damage.
2 damage. You could see
Ouch.
that kind of like her like arm kind of like turns into a club and then just boom hits you on the side as you try to back up.
Okay. I'm now going to attack with my lance. That has my poison on it.
Okay.
It has 10 feet reach. So that's why I moved away.
Okay.
And the only reason I moved away is because it has a 10 feet reach. If I attack within 5 feet of myself to somebody, I have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. Gotcha.
So yeah. Does a 19 hit? 15 + 4.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. This is a D12 this time.
Okay.
How does a 8 sound?
8 for damage. Okay.
Yep. And then roll your con save, please.
I will.
Right. Hold on. Let me just double check that. Make sure I'm doing that right. Yeah.
God damn, bro. No con saves. You can roll. Holy moly. Haven't gotten a single one.
That's 7 damage. 3 and 4.
Jesus Corpus Christophorus.
Oh my gosh.
This. Oh my god. I know what he's playing for. Like, if he dies, I know he's playing a grung with a lance, bro.
It's fucking disgusting.
What else?
And
What else
then
do you have for your action? What else do you
that's it. Actually, I don't
Okay.
have any more key points. So
got? Okay.
What the fuck?
Oops. I did not mean to skip over you, True, but you're next.
Oh, okay.
I accidentally pressed
Alright.
it twice.
oh my god, hold on. I just realized something. Go ahead. But I just realized I was using key points when I didn't need to.
It's okay.
Okay.
Just for flurry of blows, you had to.
Yes, I didn't realize I could just attack using another unarmed strike. If I attack with unarmed strike.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. I'm gonna point blank shoot this guy in the face.
Okay, I think that's a disadvantage. Because it's
It is.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's gonna suck balls. So I roll a disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you roll.
Oh.
Please tell me 13 hits.
Neither of those hit.
Fuck!
Yeah, neither of those are gonna
Okay,
hit. So
hold on.
you just draw the bow, try to get a close angle on the goblin, and as he runs in through the door, trying to hit you with the scimitar, he kind of gathers his stance and is able to avoid that point blank range arrow.
Shit, I should have did this spell before. Alright, well, fuck. I am just gonna stand there.
Okay, moving on to Slag. Scimitar in hand, goes for a nice big hit onto Bunrin. And that will be a 10. 10 coming in for a big swing. Bunrin, I'm assuming that's going to
No.
be a no. Big
No,
swing.
sir.
Bunrin's able to kind of avoid as he's able to kind of get the flow of battle, now dealing with 2 goblins at the same time. The goblin's going to stand its ground with the scimitar. Next, we move on to Buzz. Buzz is currently dealing with Elwyn face to face. I'd like to move the... Come on, bro. Where's the... Bro, the thing that makes him spin is like right behind...
I know.
That's so annoying.
Yes,
Okay,
it
I'm
is.
not even gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna he's gonna go in now. He's got the flow of battle right. He's in this room with you. Goes in with a big swing with his scimitar. Oh my god, that is a critical hit.
What the fuck? Why do I only get critted?
The bunny.
Rabbit's foot, he wants it. Fuck, this is gonna suck.
Sorry, bunny.
Okay, so we are going to roll. Okay, 1. It's gonna be 7 damage. 7 total
7
damage
total?
with the scimitar. Comes in for a nice big hit. He's got the rage now, the adrenaline. Disappointed he missed the first. Upset that he's still gushing, and he can't get these pies right. Comes in with a big hit, cuts you right in the side. As you're trying to stand your ground, you miss your shot, and as you land on the back of your feet, comes in with a nice big hit, and manages to find some revenge for that early shot that you were able to land on him earlier. From there, we move on to a dryad. Dryad.
What did you do, Grung?
This dryad's gonna run it back on the same thing. Gonna try to cast Fey Charm onto Ethan, onto Noosh. So Noosh, I'm gonna need another Wisdom save.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
That is an 18 plus 2.
Okay,
Holy
you
shit,
survived the
dude.
save. You survived the save. This,
I'm actually rolling out of my fucking mind tonight.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
I wish I could save this for yesterday
Yeah, you
or
knew-
like a Friday.
Yeah, you're feeling hot today. You should buy some crypto. So the Dryad's gonna chill out, and stand her ground there. Moving on to Glag. Glag, where are you at, my boy? He is going to cut down. No, I shouldn't have done that. Cut down this hallway and pop into this room. To take a swing at Elwyn with a scimitar in hand. So here we go. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh no, the buddy.
Okay. That's going to be 7 damage again.
What?
That would knock me out.
7 damage with a scimitar. Goblin comes running in, furious. After seeing a comrade take so much damage, comes in swinging with a scimitar, and gets another nice clean hit.
We're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Moving on to the other dryad. Oh my god.
What the fuck is this fighting?
Hey. I'm only going along with it.
So this dryad is going to cast another spell, cantrip, onto her club that is kind of attached to her arm. She's going to cast
Shillelagh?
Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Exactly. She's going to cast Shillelagh. And after the cast is kind of coated, you could see that the bark gets a little bit stronger. Her arm is a little bit more, feels more like a heavier weapon. She's gonna run forward towards Noosh and come in with a swing.
Wow.
That's going to be 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, comes in,
She's
swing and a miss.
invincible.
Swing and a miss.
Hey, wait, hold on. Did she just touch me with her hand?
That's a club. It's. I'm not.
But
I'm not
you said her arm manifests into a club. You said that earlier.
I did, but
So
it's-
she just pulled a club out of her ass?
the club that's connected to her body it's just solid wood. It's not even like her skin anymore, and she can kind of turn the club off as wood, I guess, as needed. But right now it's wood. The club on her arm is wood, so it's
Okay, so then she turns it back into her hand afterwards?
No, the club is just there. The club is just
Okay.
while she's in
Okay.
combat, the club is just there.
Okay.
Bro, welcome to Ethan pushing for what he wants all the fucking time.
Okay.
No, it's wood, Ethan. There's fingers underneath, though.
We're
There's
gonna
fingers somewhere.
we're gonna move on to Bunny Bun.
Let's go, Bun Bun.
I believe.
Bunrin?
Bunren.
I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. I'm gonna attack the same guy.
Okay.
Actually, but yeah, I'm going to attack the short sword. Short sword.
Okay. All right, let me go back to. That is not going to hit again. A nice clean hit coming in.
Yo, we're getting.
Please just kill me. Thank you.
Swing and a miss. Onto the goblin there.
Okay,
Moving-
it's at this point that I would like to ask: do I hear the fucking fight inside this building?
Roll a perception check. We'll see what you can get.
It's a 6. Sorry, it's a 7. It's a 7.
Considering that the forest is pretty peaceful, the inside's definitely not quiet. You just can't quite tell what noise is being made. There wasn't noise when you arrived.
And there's noise.
And there's noise.
Okay. I would also like to ask, if I like look down, is there a door on the back of this building?
That's a great question. Let's go to the map section.
Ooh.
What?
Frankie trying to come in for the save.
I mean, Noosh is out here literally not having anything done to him.
Those are double doors there.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And since you're at the kind of edge of the roof, it's like a 5.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
My turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. How far down is this drop?
Like 5-6 feet.
Okay, so it's not bad.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to close my eyes and just like kind of jump down, wings out, so I can kind of just plop down.
Yeah.
And I am going to just say out loud, Noosh, do it for mama. And then I'm gonna land and boot this door in.
Okay. I'm just trying to get. Oh, sorry, that is not supposed to be in that. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll a strength check on the boot.
13.
That'll get her done. You just.
Oh, there's no landing room. Thought I was gonna have an empty turn.
No, you. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so you can now move around inside. You boot the door down. You boot it open. Sorry. And you've got. Well, hold on. Have like what? Maybe like 20 feet of movement, or like 15, something like that.
Probably remaining, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Are any of these ones around Bun Bun damaged?
Nope.
None of them are damaged?
Nope.
Hot diggity dog.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Okay, fist yelled surrender, and that's it so far. You know, you
Oh, I
gotta
gonged. I got a gong off.
You gonged.
Okay, then I am going to just give me a half a second to figure this out. Woo.
We're surrounded inside. There's 2 dryads you're fighting for no reason. I'm so fucked. I cornered myself in a fucking room.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna raise my feathered arm.
I'll say that you're here. You're here.
Yeah.
You're here. You're in the door.
Okay. I'm gonna just like stomp through the door. And I'm just gonna whisper under my breath, Bun Bun, no. And I'm gonna reach out my feathered arm. And which is the uglier of the 2 goblins?
I would say it's the one on the right. His name is actually I can't tell you his name, but you know.
Okay. I'm gonna cast.
He's uglier. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast my level 2 hold person spell. So he needs to make a. DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Come on, Wisdom save.
How much?
13.
Okay. I rolled a 13, but he's got -1 modifier.
Oh, does he really?
He's a holded person.
Okay, so that means that he is totally paralyzed now.
Okay. Sleepy, where's paralyzed? Skull. Oh, there's like more. What is the paralyzed?
And at the end of each of its turns, it can retry the saving throw.
Okay. Nice. Look at that. Coming in to save the day. Okay, it's for some reason like not here. I know I can see what the logo is.
Ethan, can you get your dog for a second? My wife
Yep.
wants to see her.
My wife.
Okay, is that it? What we got for?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, we'll move on to this guy right here, beside Bunrin to the left. He's
Aw.
gonna.
She loves your dog.
He is going to once again come in for another clean hit onto Bunrin. This one's gonna be for flanking again. Oh fuck, that's a 20.
Oh my god.
What?
The actual fuck is going on in there?
Ethan, there's just crits. Go get him. Noosh. Finish the task that you started.
He just jumps.
That's gonna be 8 damage. 8 damage.
He jumps on Bunrin. No, Bunrin, no! He jumps on him.
It'll be 8 damage to Bunrin.
You're
Oof.
muted there, Bunrin.
He's unconscious now.
Bro, I swear to God, we're gonna be coming out of the building, bloodied, sweaty, and we're just gonna see Noosh grows this like full set of hair, and he just like flicks it back. 2 dryads just falling behind him, covered in boils.
Question. So with Bunrin, sorry, Bunrin, you took 8 damage.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy.
Closer to death.
With Bunrin looking at one of the goblins, can this goblin walk away without an opportunity attack, or is it just like Bunrin still gets an opportunity attack regardless?
No, he would still get one. He would still get one.
So this guy is gonna try to escape, giving Bunrin an opportunity to swing.
With my sword.
Yes.
Bro!
Were those healing potions like poisonous? Like, can I drink one of those?
It's a bonus action
Ouch.
for yourself. Yeah, you can. On
Yeah.
your
No,
turn.
I want. No, they're not poison.
You-
What?
That's my question.
No, they're not.
You can't.
He wants to
just
commit.
ask that,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
Maybe
So
shove the glass bottle in your butthole.
I'm
so
gonna go to the glass cabinet and break it and cut my wrists.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
as the goblin tries to make a run for it, turn around and run in a different direction, you go for a swing, huge miss. In fact, you do like a huge 360 as you're just caught off balance by trying to catch this goblin behind you, and he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as he sees Fist as the new threat and starts making a run for Fist. We're gonna move on to Noosh.
I'm gonna look at this dryad and just throw my lance on the ground.
On the ground.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's not me attacking. Although that would have been nice.
That would have been
That's-
That would've been
sweet.
sweet.
That's
That would've
not
been
me
sweet.
attacking though.
That's what it
Just
was.
bounce it off the ground into her face.
And I'm going to unarmed fighting this bitch.
Okay.
Unarmed strike.
Yep. Go for a nice little roll skis.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Does a 21 hit? 17 plus 4.
Yeah, that'll do a little bit of damage. Go ahead, roll for
Okay.
damage.
Yeah, D8. That is 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, you can describe it.
Oh my god.
I just want to like square up with her and just like punch her right in like the pelvic area, making her causing her to like lean over in pain, and I'm just gonna uppercut this bitch, breaking a bunch of the bark on her face.
Okay. So obviously Dryad comes running at you, club in hand, tries to go for a swing, you duck under, and in that opportunity as you duck underneath from the club swing, you give her a punch into the abdomen area, and as she kind of reels forward, you launch another big uppercut. You look at the sky, and with your uppercut punch, a finger comes out from your fist, and a little tear drops from your right eye, and you say, "For mama."
Awesome. And then I'm going to movement now.
Sure.
Long jump over here and punch her use my bonus action to punch her in the face.
Okay.
Because I use unarmed strike,
bonus action, I can use unarmed strike. If I use unarmed strike as my first attack action.
Okay.
That is 18.
Okay, that's
that
gonna,
hit?
that's gonna hit.
Okay, D8. That is 7 damage.
Okay, and I know the con stuff. I know. Con save. Here we go. 10. Okay. So you roll for damage again.
That is 5 damage. 4 and 1.
Okay. All right. Damage done. Okay. All right. Moving along. Is that all you got?
Just yeah, that's it. That's all I got now.
Okay. Moving on to Elwyn and Elwyn Forest. All right. Copper and wolves. What are we skinning here?
Apparently me. Boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy. We have to kill one of these motherfuckers. Okay, we're gonna do this.
That for sure. You move like doing for the duration. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Wow. Okay. It's kind of like a disengage. What is it? Oh. Okay. Cool. That's a crazy thing. What are you gonna do with this?
Gonna go out here.
Okay.
And right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack this one.
Huh?
With
one?
advantage. The one that I've been attacking this whole time.
Okay. Okay. I will say, I know that the kind of the lineup of it is a little bit weird, but I'm gonna say that the one that was injured was like further in the room. You can only see the one that's like the one that you haven't attacked yet.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna back up into the room and kill this motherfucker.
Okay. Okay. So that's still only 5 movement, by the way. So go for a roll to hit. Okay, Jesus. Right, yeah, roll for damage. Here we go. I mean, he's
Fuck.
good to fall. Describe how this goblin takes the L.
I'm gonna shoot him in his knee.
Okay,
Just right in the knee.
right. Okay, so shot in the knee, and instead of course, falling down to kind of capture himself, he just crumbles on the spot and falls forward onto the rug. This rug was dusty. Nobody's been here for a while, and now it's completely bloodstained by this goblin.
I want to jump on the desk that has the trap on it.
Okay,
And that's it.
all right. Who's next? Paralyzed. I just got to roll for a wisdom save. Right, Frank? Like, what's the whole person wisdom save?
Yeah, that's right. At the end of the turn, you can repeat the save. So if he passes, his turn's still over.
What's the save?
13.
Okay, 13. Okay, he's still paralyzed. Moving on. Next up,
Yes.
we have Buzz, who died. Next up, we have Dryad, who is fighting Noosh. Okay. Jesus. This Dryad is... This Dryad is going to cast Entangle.
Good luck.
Okay.
The invincible frog.
So let's just get a good idea here. I see. I see. Okay. So Dryad will cast Entangle in this range. Okay.
Okay.
What that's gonna do for you, Noosh, is you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's unfortunate. This is the one I have like a lot of stats in. So, I at this point I want to fail. Because I need to be punished.
You really do.
How does a 17 sound? 13 plus 4.
Jesus.
He's out.
It's gonna be a save. This dryad is gonna take an opportunity attack from you as she tries to run
I
for
get
this
to pick
tree.
what weapon, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
I think we'll just say with what you've currently had in hand. You're not gonna.
And that's my fist,
That's your
baby.
fist. That's your fist, exactly.
I got my brother right here. I got my brother right here, baby.
Okay. Make a roll for your fist.
I'm finally been punished. 8.
8. Okay, not gonna hit. And this dryad will, again, similar to the dryad of, actually the same dryad, manage to make her way into this tree, get completely engulfed by it. She's gonna pop up all the way over here, into the tree and go over here, and she's gonna make her con save. Jesus, nat 1. Oh my god. Roll for damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, baby. 6 damage. 2 and 4.
Okay. Moving on. Bunrin. Bun.
Sir.
How goes it? What are we doing?
Oh, I'm going to do what I have and lay on hands myself.
Lay on hands, okay?
Fail.
So you can heal up to 15, I think that looks like, right?
Yep.
3 times 5, or your level times 5.
Big pally.
I'm gonna heal as much as I can.
Is this? It doesn't say if it's action or bonus action. As an action.
It's action. Yeah.
Okay. Just so that you know, you can also take a healing potion if you'd like as a bonus action, but it's entirely up to you.
No, I'm just. This will be suffice for
Okay.
now.
And of course, just to remind you, you can run away from that goblin without provoking an opportunity attack because it's held. So if you want to move, you can move without taking damage.
Give me a sec. I'm just updating my health. I have a bonus action actually.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to use, or I'm going to use this. As a bonus action, I can use my channel divinity to augment my athleticism.
Nice. Okay.
I would like to grab one of these tables,
Okay.
this table in front of me, and try and swing it. What?
It's one long table.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, lift it twice.
25 feet long.
This is a
I
tough.
can
That's
lift
tough.
twice as much weight as normal.
That's
All right.
normal. Okay.
I'm not trying to lift it. I'm trying to swing this end out to hit this table and knock this goblin.
Okay. Yeah, we can roll for that. Yeah. I thought you wanted to like
Yeah,
Thor,
like either
Thor
knock him
that bitch,
down
just,
or-
like, pick
yeah.
it up.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. That'll work. Okay. Make a roll for that. And you obviously have advantage on that. I'll make.
What would you like? Strength?
Yeah. I'll make you roll for strength.
Ooh, that wasn't that good of a strength.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna start rolling with my dice. I'm not rolling with this anymore.
you
I mean,
you can you
Use
kind of
Hunter's Mark?
you
Just kidding.
you're able to get a move on the table, and obviously you're able to feel that it is quite a heavy table with your new athleticism that you've kind of channeled within yourself. You can feel yourself moving the table, but it's not enough to get momentum to hit the other table. So you can actually move this table up to here, but it doesn't really swing. Like it doesn't really nudge into the other table hard enough for it to make a movement.
Okay. With my movement, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
to right behind,
Okay.
or right. Well, yeah, like right there.
Okay. Power of the fist.
Okay. Yank. Okay. What else do we have? You would argue that we are fighting this goblin, correct?
Oh, wait, I
DM?
can't hear you, Simo.
Oh,
Sorry, which goblin?
this one.
Yes, yeah.
Well, shucks. Okay.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by fighting this goblin?
Like we are currently fighting it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to figure something else out then. We are going to. Ooh, shoot, boy. I am going to run up to Homeboy, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds and make a swing at it with my Great Club.
Okay. Roll to hit. And also link inflict wounds so that I can.
Fuck. It's a 6.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Just want to make sure Inflict Wounds does that. Oh, sorry, it's not a 6. It's a. It is a friggin'. I want to get it right.
He's gonna come out here and he's gonna say 9.
It's 9.
Yeah, And you run up. Goblin's a little bit agile. He's prepared for you as he's the one that decided to start heading over towards you anyways. Sees you coming, swing and a miss. And I'm assuming Inflict Wounds doesn't do anything because it missed, right?
That is right. It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Spell slot, man. It's fucking.
Yeah,
it's
it's
whatever.
fine. Is that it for your turn?
Gotta be.
Okay. Well, it's his turn. And he's not very happy about that. So he is going to charge up his scimitar, not with anything special other than the might of his own confidence. And he's going to go for a big swing onto you. Swing is going to be for 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Bobby's going to do 5 damage.
Okay. Feathers fly.
Okay, relax, Zaya. Noosh. Noosh.
Where's he at? It's you, bud.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I don't know where that dryad went. Correct.
You do. I mean, like, you can turn around and see. Like, it's just. But it's pretty far.
Okay. We'll move here. I'm gonna put my poison on one of my javelins that I bought,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw said javelin.
Okay.
Oh. Actually, I'm gonna go here for 30 feet. I'm gonna throw said javelin at the dryad.
Okay. So make a roll to throw.
Yep, not 20. Hands are up.
Okay. Well, why don't you roll for damage, big boy?
Yep, that's a D6. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
it's 2D6 or?
That's correct. That's correct.
Okay. So first hit is 4 damage.
Okay. You can describe it before you roll the second hit.
Oh, okay. I just want it to. I want to throw it so weakly that it just pokes her, and then she just crumbles.
Okay. You
And then so I moved.
in the kind of the heat of the battle, she casts these roots to try to entangle you and escape. She manages to escape, but doesn't manage to entangle you. You, in kind of this angry rage, turn around, prep a javelin, start making a running start like an Olympian, and just let this thing fly. But at the end of the Olympian throw, you just kind of gracefully let go of the javelin, and it kind of wobbles in the air as it flies because it's not flying with a lot of strength, so it's kind of wobbling along the way. It barely even leaves the cut. Like it kind of just goes into her side, but it's enough damage as she has been weakened by all the poison that's been bubbling on the surface of her bark. And she just topples over at this weak javelin throw. And she is out. You have any other movement that you like to use? Yes. Okay.
Yep.
So you're going to move over there. And now we go over to True Lie, the fun guy.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Wait, did this goblin not go yet? The one that's in my room?
That's a good question.
I don't think he did.
Oh, I think you're right on that.
He got skipped.
Oh, okay.
Shrek on a turn.
When did that happen? Oh, it's when I did the hold person goblin. Okay. Are you cool if we do his turn now?
Yeah.
So we can get out of the way. Okay. He's just gonna run at you, scimitar in hand.
Yeah. Go ahead, just kill me.
Oh no.
Killed a bunny.
That's gonna be 19. Does that hit?
That hits, yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be 7 damage.
Oh,
Bro,
He's
what the?
out.
How
He's
are they
out.
hitting for 7?
he's out.
Oh my god. I am
He's
not
gone.
out.
What?
He is still standing.
Bro, the ranger has so much more health than me. Holy shit.
Let's just say it's one off.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are now gonna move to True. Sorry, I skipped over in the queue, but actually we can just drag you back up.
True, I would have went down after the second hit.
Boy. Okay. Well, let's do this nonsense again.
That's gonna allow you to, of course, move without opportunity attacks from the goblin in front of you.
But before I do that, I want to like jump on this desk. Does it release that fucking mechanism?
So you make the attempt, and so you're just like jumping up and down on the desk, right?
Just gonna stomp on it once.
It will not do anything.
Oh god damn it. Okay, I'm getting out of this room. Go over here. And I'm gonna attack with advantage on this goblin.
Yep.
God, this is a brutal one shot, I'm not gonna lie.
He's
Brian!
getting wrecked.
Okay, yeah, those might hit. Go ahead for damage. Okay, so you're kind of on this desk standing, and
Oh wait. That's
Plus
not
1d8.
all. Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
oh snap! Oh,
11 damage.
from an extra 1d8. Okay, wow. Okay,
Yeah, that's huge.
That is very huge. So you're kind of on this desk. You're doing this little dance with this goblin. It kind of runs out to hit you. You do a quick jump to avoid the scimitar right underneath your feet. Land back on the desk. Of course, nothing does trigger. You end up kind of moving to the right, but quickly juking to the left. The goblin with the swing still stuck in kind of one of the desks. You're able to move past the goblin. Quick 180 from you. Longbow drawn. Boom. Sends it flying. And right in the chest of the goblin. Arrow just pierces through and gets stuck inside. You see the tail end of the arrow peeking out from the chest. And the goblin yells in agony, "Ugh!" as the arrow pierces through, and has started just bleeding profusely. This rug is fresh and alive with color, and it's not paint. It is blood all over this carpet from Goblin 1, and now, of course, from Goblin 2. Do you have any other movement?
I'm fine right here.
So because that goblin just went, I think I'm just gonna slot it after Bunrin, if that's okay. I'll just kind of move that turn order around a little bit. Slag is going to try to break free, and no, just held. That is one dumb goblin. Cannot break free from from the hold person. Next up is Bunrin.
Oh yeah. I go up to this motherfucker and try and do something. I'm going to swing with my goddamn fucking sword again, and that's a 50.
That's gonna hit.
Wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, so roll for damage. Ooh, nice big juicy hit. So while the table didn't quite work out, you come in from behind. I should have given you, I think, advantage for that. My apologies. Actually, I'll let you roll again. Maybe you might hit
For what, the short sword?
for the short sword. Yeah, sorry, that was because it was flanking, because he's facing fist.
Like damage or
To hit, because if you crit, it's more damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just to see.
Ooh,
Close. Very
Close.
very close.
Oh, whoops.
So you come in, you run in, nice clean hit on the side. He's paying attention to fist, so focused on the battle. Oh, right into the side. Leaves a gash in right above his waistline. Lets out a little bit of a scream, and continues to focus onto fist. So next we'll move on to Glag, who is in this room with Elwyn. He's just stumbling.
Don't do it!
He's just stumbling now. He's lost his balance. He focuses up, grabs his scimitar in a burst of rage. Comrade has fallen. He is soon to fall. And in his last ditch effort to protect all that is holy in the world of pies, he comes in, runs in for a swing to hit Elwyn. And that is going to be 9 to hit.
Yeah, misses, thank God.
Oh, baby. Comes in. He's way too injured to focus. Misses the hit. In fact, it'll hit the door on the way through. And you come out unscathed. Moving on to Fist.
Okay. By the way, I want you to know when I took damage, I had to make a check to see if I maintained concentration on that holding spell, and I did. I passed it. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just so you know. Okay, so I am actually just going to. I'm gonna Toll the Dead this bitch.
Okay.
So it's a Wisdom saving throw, 13.
Another 13 minus 1. My
Hey.
God, these goblins are not surviving. You can roll for the D12.
It's 11 damage.
Okay, Bing Bong, you can describe.
I'm just gonna have the bell sound go off, a little bit of blood trickle, and on his way down, I'm gonna reach out my hand and have his face fall through my feathery grip. And then after he falls through, I am going to use my movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Looks good to me. And I'm just gonna put my hand out and just grab this guy's weapon. I'm not gonna pull it. I think that's too much action, but I'll just hold on to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That'll do it.
That's it.
Okay, Cuz is down. Moving on to Noosh. Sorry, I went to El. Oh, we can just go back. Yeah, there we go. Moving on to Noosh. Oh my God, he teleported.
I have 35 movement, so.
Okay.
And I am going to, surprise, surprise, attack this guy, and I'm going to use unarmed strike on him.
Okay, go ahead. Punch him in the mouth.
That is a dirty 20.
You get advantage because he's paralyzed.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
thank you, yeah.
And you're flanking.
And flanking, that's right. I'll take the first roll because the second one was 19.
Okay. That'll hit him.
Okay, 9 damage.
Okay. And
Con
of
save,
course,
please.
con save. He
Oh,
survives
it's
it.
at the end of the turn. It's at the end of the turn, but yeah.
Survives the con
Okay,
save.
bonus action.
Yep.
Unarmed strike.
Sorry, how much damage was the first thing? It was 9.
9.
Right? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, bonus action, unarmed strike.
Yep.
Another dirty 20.
Okay.
5 damage.
Okay, you can describe it. Oh my God.
Jesus.
I wanted to. First, I want to walk into the room. I Noosh. And then just plop, plop, plop. You just hear like my footsteps
Yeah.
run over to this guy after seeing my brother just grab hold of his weapon. I just walk up to him and punch one kneecap
Yeah.
in, and I want to punch the other kneecap in.
Okay. He just buckles in. Little combo, one kneecap. He's paralyzed. He can't move. So one kneecap just immediately buckles, and he's still kind of frozen. And he's got all his support on the other kneecap. And you, with this punch, rupture the tendons that are connecting to that kneecap, and the both where the leg meets just rupture the other way, and the kneecap pops, and the goblin just bursts to the ground. Remember, this is a goblin. It's like 2 feet, 3 feet tall. Like it's not very big. So
Same height as me.
yeah. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay, moving on to Elwyn Forest. Elwyn Forest,
Yeah,
what
my
do we got?
name's Noosh.
We're gonna do this.
All right, there, Colossus Slayer. Oh, I heard of that.
Oh boy, I better hit this motherfucker actually.
Yes. Okay. What are you gonna hit him with?
Oh, you could have been doing that the whole time. That's free.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck.
That's a disadvantage, so you need to roll again.
Just your Zephyr Strike's still up, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, the first section it lasts a minute.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, so then it's just canceled out. That roll will just.
Oh Jesus, bro.
Oh my
Look at this
god.
shit.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
rolling
Roll for
20s.
damage.
What
Roll for
the fuck?
damage. Roll for damage. Describe it.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm shooting his throat, point blank.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can we imagine that you held your longbow to the side?
Yep.
So all your shots have been kind of straight up, but this time, you're feeling a little bit more confident in yourself. The day has been a little bit of a rough start with Boar and the Rust Monster, and now this. But you feel kind of some confidence enter into your veins. You angle the bow to the side and just let it go right in his throat. Arrow goes right through, and you could see the blood start to bubble and come out and foam from the front of his mouth, and he just crumples onto his knees and falls to the side,
All right.
completing the battle, and closing the battle out. So,
I want to
with-
open the desk now. 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 I want to open this fucking desk.
okay. Give me 1 second. You are
To be
going
fair, it could be in there.
Okay, you are opening the desk, and the trap will trigger because it's a trap.
Oh man, I didn't expect that.
And it's gonna do 1d10,
Oh God.
Oh no.
and
He's for sure dead.
you're on the ground.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious. Okay, so now we will kind of go. We'll do a loose turn order until we can kind of stabilize. We'll move on to
Sure.
Bunrin next.
Boonret.
Bunny bun bun bun.
This whole time I'm just chanting, noosh, noosh, noosh.
I'm going to go over to this guy and spit on him,
Okay,
and then
little boogie comes flying out of your mouth.
and then I'm gonna walk over to Baruch, Noosh, and what's
Fist.
Frank's name? What?
Fist.
Fist.
The things
And,
I don't have.
And say it's about time. But I had it under control.
I'm just gonna hold up my wing and I'm just gonna go, wait, Bun, we're not done yet. All right, Noosh, you do me now. Noosh, 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 noosh. Come on, you do me. Noosh, noosh,
I want to look at
noosh.
Fist and say, listen, I fought those dryads out there all by myself.
That's not true. Did you hear the gong? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I
Huh?
heard the ging gong. I heard your ging gong. Yeah, well, I don't remember seeing you walking up to them, up in their face, and go give them the old 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying? You know, an old 1-2 punch. You know what Dad used to teach us? 1-2 punch when he was beating our ass. Just, I learned.
Listen, Noosh. If Papa were still alive, he'd be very displeased with you being so selfish.
You're right, Fist. 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 Fist.
Noosh,
Fist. Fist.
noosh,
Fist. Fist.
noosh,
Fist. Fist.
noosh. And I will carry that on for at least 30 seconds.
Same.
I'm gonna walk away from them.
Okay.
Fist. Fist.
And,
Fist.
Noosh.
And go check on this room over here with the bunny.
Gonna, since you guys aren't on the roof anymore, I can delete certain things. Okay, so you walk
Actually,
in.
I want to go outside and jump on the roof right now.
No, don't fucking make him do it.
Oh, I don't see anything. I didn't see that.
It's fine. Okay, you walk in and Elwin's on the floor, passed out, and he's got a dart sticking out of his fur at the front of his chest.
Do I suck out the poison? No, I'm just kidding.
Sheesh.
Can I-
You see a drawer open.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to remove the dart.
Sure. You can roll a
Medicine?
check.
Medicine?
Medicino, ¿qué está haciendo, amigo?
Uy.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not gonna quite work out.
I
But
can't pull out a dart.
yeah, you can. I mean, you can pull it out. It's just gonna be a little bit sloppy. You see a little blood spill out as he
Takes 10. Yeah, 1d10. Yeah.
once he done, a little
I'm just
blood
kidding.
spills out. You do
Yeah,
a pretty sloppy job of getting that dart out.
Big hands, you know.
Yes.
Can I healing potions, like, can I pour it into his mouth, or
Yeah.
it does not work like that?
Yeah, I think you can. I think you can. I think that should work. Yeah. I don't remember what the healing.
It is
whatever.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. That's okay. Yeah,
I
pour it
believe.
in his mouth. Give him the guzzle
The
guzzle.
juice.
Yeah, give him your juice. Give him your
Okay.
juice, Lemon. Give True your juice.
I forget how to roll 2d4.
Make sure you put it in his mouth too. Put your juice in his mouth.
Oh, wow.
2d4 plus 2.
So 9.
So 9. Elwin, you've got 9 damage.
9 health.
9 health, sorry.
But I'm already dead. I'm just kidding.
It's a
Oh, what was that?
I'm gonna need you to immediately make a con saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh, whoops. Wait, no, that's right.
No, it's wrong.
That's
Wait,
wrong.
what?
That's just a constitution. There's like a saving throw area.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
That's right.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
okay.
No, it's worse.
You
Oh.
are poisoned for 1 hour.
What? We got more of that juice you just put in my mouth.
I'll hand him the other bottle. The other potion.
Yeah.
Looks like you might need it.
Okay. Anything else that you guys you obviously hand him the potion.
Did you find anything in here?
Let's check. I wanna look at the deaths that poisoned me.
So inside the drawer that you had opened, you see a torn up parchment that says Granny's and it's just ripped in half.
What?
And you could see the ingredients, but you can only see half as the paper is ripped right down
Oh
the
my
center.
god. So I did have to open this stupid desk. Okay, I'm gonna grab it.
You also find one silver signet ring.
Huh. Okay. And I'm gonna look at Bunrin and say I didn't find anything.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Nope, nothing here.
You okay?
We should leave.
Sounds good. You didn't even tell me about the recipe?
Nope.
Okay.
Noosh.
Okay,
My
so
brother.
Fist.
That one's you. And I'm gonna point to this door right here.
Okay.
And I'll say, and this one's me, brother. On 3,
2.
1.
Charge.
And I'm gonna try to boot the door open.
Yeah, I wanted also just run and charge the door.
okay. We're gonna reveal these. Inside, as soon as you enter into the room, you feel an immediate chill come across the air. This entire room is made out of stone, and in this room there are shelves, and there's currently nothing on the shelves themselves, but the temperature in the room is cold enough to house certain ingredients, and there is something keeping the room cool, but you can't quite tell what it is.
I'm just gonna look around the shelves, look around the floor and in the corners and stuff. I'm gonna look for anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
That's a huge 7.
Yeah, so honestly, you don't really find much. This place is pretty cleared out. As you could tell the state of the bakery floor. There's really not much going on, right? None of the knives are cutting anything. None of the pins are rolling anything. And the shelves are quite empty. And behind the shelves too, nothing. You can kind of just like look around, try to see if there's anything kind of hidden compartments, things like that. You don't find anything.
Noosh. And I'm gonna walk over to his room.
Yeah.
These rooms.
How you doing?
These rooms are quite boring.
Yeah. There's nothing in mine.
Well, damn.
Oh,
Bun. How's the other Bun?
It's Boonrin. And the bunny is doing just fine.
That's what I said.
wait.
I
Hey,
think you're
Bunrin, are you a bun too? Are you a bunny too?
Get under the rollers, Bun.
what did you say?
Nothing. I'm glad the bunny's okay.
I think you're putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Those are big words, Bunrin.
Oh no, what happened?
Did you find anything in there?
Nothing but cold air.
And shelves.
I'm going to this room, and I'm just gonna jaunt across the room and just charge the door.
Okay, you're gonna charge that one.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to this door and I'll wait for him to figure out what he wants to do.
3, 2, 1, Noosh, go!
Yeah, and charge.
We're gonna have to start with fist.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Shit.
So, okay, you can. Oops, I did not mean to reveal. So in this room, give me a sec.
There's a Nintendo 64 in here. ball sack.
In this room, in this room, okay, I'm gonna describe it for you before things start happening. Okay, in this room, you see a bed and a desk and a couple of drawers on the side of the room. But in the room, peering out the window with his hands behind his back, is a goblin that looks quite different from the rest. A little bit more broader back, a little bit more of a upper, like kind of like upper torso stature, a little bit more kind of like what looks to be in command. And to the left and to the right of the room, you see two goblins kind of leaning up against both sides of the wall. There's mahogany furniture in this room, a little bit too heavy for the goblins themselves to move. There's a wardrobe, there's weapons in the wardrobe in the opposite corner, and on the desk there is animal pelts and hunting trophies. And of course, this center goblin right here that was initially peering out the window turns around, kind of looks at you and says, "What are you doing here?"
Oh, that's a great question. I was here to, I was called in to revive some dead goblins.
Dead goblins?
Yeah. See, I'm a kind of priest and all that, and I'll hold up my my Asmodeus symbol.
I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check.
I think I'm good at this. That is going to be a dirty, silly 21.
Okay. Oh. And then he looks to his right, and he says, "Rick, did you do this?" And Rick just kind of stops kind of leaning up against the wall, and no. And then he looks to his left and he says, "Lick, you?" Lick kind of like nods his head no. And Goblin, the boss goblin, kind of scratches his head and, "Oh, we didn't lose our shaman. Where are the dead goblins?"
I take it you don't step outside this room very often. They're kind of strewn about out here. Take a look-see for yourself.
The goblin kind of like walks
And
forward.
actually, as I'm at the door, I'm gonna like pull my head to the side, and I'm just going to like point to Noosh to hide behind the bot. Like I'm gonna like basically do this with my hand to try to get everyone like to duck down.
Okay. Noosh, how do you
opening
react?
the door. Like I'm about to go. We both.
Oh yeah,
agreed that
we
were
3,
gonna
2,
move
1.
first. Yeah,
we 3, 2, 1.
we were gonna. Him and I are bursting into these doors. So
Okay, so
I don't see this.
At that, I'm gonna have you burst in. Okay.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? There's no one in here. Fuck.
No, there might be. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, how you doing?
And so kind of as you enter, you see two goblins, weapons drawn. There's like a little bit of a loading bay, two doors here on the right. There's like really big doors that normally would be used to obviously bring in ingredients. There's some empty wagons, but the two goblins are just kind of keeping watch and making sure, of course, that nobody breaks in. But with you kind of running up and running in, they've got their weapons drawn, and they will look to attack you. So we're gonna have another little mini combat sequence.
Interesting.
Let's see here. How do we want to do this?
Oh god, this is one living hell. I guess while that was all happening, can I say that I opened this door?
Oh baby.
Yeah, sure. We'll get that combat's because I think the combat's gonna take a little bit. So we will.
No, it won't.
Oh, 15. 7.
I'm waiting for True to open up that door, and it's just more goblins.
I really fucking hope not.
Okay. Give me a second to just drop the goblins down. No, I'm just kidding. So this room kind of looks a little bit more barren in terms of what's in here. A lot more crates, just a table that's in the center of the room and a chest off to the side. This is the explanation for the room. Although there was little need for it, Granny kept 2 or 3 young men from the nearby town employed as guards, more to keep them out of trouble than anything else. This room is where they would have kept their equipment and took breaks during long night patrols. There are 3 quarterstaffs that have fallen to the floor where they once stood against the wall. There's a small table with 2 chairs, all that have been overturned, and there is a locked chest behind the quarterstaffs.
Oh God. Oh, you need like tools. Fuck. Right? How did I open this? There's no way.
I don't think you need tools.
It's a dex roll, right?
Yes, it'll be
Oh, fuck, cash.
it'll be a dex roll if you want to try and attempt to pick the lock.
Yes, I do.
Okay, you would like to make an attempt, you can make a dexterity check.
Please tell me that opened it.
Okay.
Please tell me the other half.
Quick
is
little
in
snap, crackle, and pop. The lock does open on the chest.
here. What do I find?
Inside the chest, you find 3 bottles of shillelagh oil.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so shillelagh, I will try to find the correct spelling. Shillelagh oil is something that can be applied to a weapon, and you have 3 bottles of it. So the imbuement of the oil, will let me see. I'll just send it out here. Shenane oil. That's what the description. Well, I guess doesn't matter. That's the description of what the oil can do. Hindsight, I probably should have gotten you to check for that, but I think you do need a club or a quarterstaff to use it. Yeah, you do. That's the first sentence.
Oof.
Yeah, but there's quarterstaffs on the ground, like right there. So if you want to pick one up, you can. Anything else?
Oh, there's nothing else there, huh?
There's just quarterstaffs in the chest.
Okay, I guess I will come back out.
Okay, and at that, we'll just kind of quickly Bunrin, anything?
Bunrin! I'm just kidding. Do I notice Fisk pointing to me to take cover, or
Yeah.
do I notice that there's goblins in there, or
You don't notice that there's goblins, but you do you see Fist kind of waving over to you.
like what's your action that you're doing to me?
I'm just like doing this
Oh, okay.
from behind the door.
And Elwin, you can see this
Okay.
too as you come back out. You could see Fist waving at you to kind of.
I'm gonna
Duck.
duck by this table here.
Okay, and
I don't have to crouch that far, I don't think, but
And True,
Yeah, I'll take cover as well.
I will have you guys roll stealth checks
okay.
for the
All of us?
No, just them two.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, 2 different things.
Yeah, because you're together, I'll just do some. Okay. All right. So before we figure out what happens there, we're gonna go to this combat real quick. All right, Ethan, take us away. You're not first though.
So yeah, so why am I still going first then, or no?
No.
Okay.
So who is this? Okay, this one's first. We'll just move you in here. Come into this room. Goblins both get kind of caught by surprise, but this one's ready. Got the scimitar in hand. Goes for a big swing onto you.
Hit me, baby. Hit me. Hit me.
Dirty 20. Is that going to hit
Okay.
you?
Yeah. I think that one does hit.
And that's going to do 7 damage.
Okay.
And that's all he's going to do. And now it's your turn.
Oh, baby.
Oh, I heard a knuckle crack. It's about to...
Now there's gonna be carnage.
It's noosh time.
So what did he hit me with exactly?
A scimitar. Not his hands or his feet or his
No,
head.
I know. I was just yeah. I wasn't trying for anything. I
He
promise.
holds the scimitar with his fingers, though, right?
I want to look at the goblin that just smacked me with his scimitar.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing? And I want to use my unarmed strike and pop.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yep, where's my d20? There's. How does a 16 sound? 12 plus 4. Ooh, baby, that was close.
Yes, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Whew, thankfully. That is 9 damage.
Okay.
Roll your con, please, and thank you, sir. Or, yeah. Well, the damage gets applied at the end of your turn, right?
Bro, how does that happen? One sec.
Yep. Yeah, because we decided the poison damage gets put on at the end of the turn, right? That's what we decided on. Okay.
Just link it again. Sorry.
Like my poison thing?
Yeah. No, the damage applies now. He can just resave the throw. Like,
Okay. Yep. Did you pass or fail?
I failed.
Oh, okay. That is 5 damage.
Okay, you can just, well, he just boils and dies. Like,
Oh, he poison. Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the other one.
Okay.
But you killed the first one?
I guess so.
Jesus.
Does a 13 hit?
No. You
Oh.
so you punch one in the mouth. He kind of stumbles a little bit, and he's kind of like, he starts to see bubbles and boils spread from across his face and down his body. I mean, goblins are not very big, so the poison just overwhelms him, and he just slowly starts to sink back down and melt into his own bubbles. And actually, this goblin, you come in with another big swing, and the goblin's a little bit prepared for it as he's had time to think and react to the initial hit that you had kind of done on his friend. Do you have anything else that you would like to do?
I would like to try to just run into him.
Okay.
Can I do that? Can I just just run into him? Is that possible? Obviously not doing any damage that way, besides trying to apply poison.
I am going to make you roll for athletics because your intent is to hit him with your body,
Yes.
and he's prepared to dodge. So
Okay. That's fair, I think.
He's going to be kind of coming with a punch.
That is a 11. 7 plus 4.
11, 7 plus 4. 7 plus 4. We'll see how he reacts. He will step aside, and you will run face first into the wall. Not
Yeah, I'll
face
take
first,
some damage
but-
from that.
Okay.
I'll take damage from that. I think it's fair. I think that's fair.
That is 1 damage. We'll do 1d4. Just
You know what?
damage. Oh no, where's the
I wa-
music?
I think that's I think that was an adequate turn.
Okay. As he kind of sidesteps out of the way, he sees you hit the wall, and then because your back is turned to him, he's gonna get flanking bonus on this scimitar hit that's about to come in.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
No. That's not how fucking flanking works. I know.
Comes in with a swing with a scimitar, 16 plus 4. That's gonna end up being a big old 20. Does that hit you, Ethan?
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
What?
Or sorry, my dad came down. So what's up?
20.
20
20
to hit.
Oh yeah, it hits.
Okay. It's gonna be max damage, 8.
8 damage. Okay.
And now it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn again, and we're not doing double combat.
There's no combat.
Yeah, I'm not in
Frank.
combat.
Oh shit. Okay. Unarmed strike then.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll for the hit.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. Roll for damage. Move this guy out of the way.
That is 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. And then we'll do the. Oops. Whoa. We are going to roll for the con save. Ooh, survives. Okay, now
Bonus
it's...
action.
Okay.
Attacking him again
Okay, go ahead.
with my unarmed strike. Does a 16 hit?
It will. It will hit.
Okay. That is 6 damage.
Okay. Still standing, a 1-2 punch. Anything else?
Yeah. Roll for con save, please.
I already did for the original punch.
Yeah, for the second one. I still hit him. Because he this one doesn't have poison on him yet, right?
Yeah, but he succeeded on. Well, let me think about the ruling on this. I just think that if he survived on the poison like once this turn, he's not going to need to survive on the poison again this turn. Does that make sense? Is that?
It's your ruling, so I'll take it. So yeah, that'll be it then.
Yeah. Okay. He's just gonna go for a swing. Got the scimitar still in hand. 3 plus 4. That's gonna be a 7 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Your turn.
Unarmed strike.
Here we go.
12.
That's not going to hit.
Bonus action.
Okay.
Unarmed strike.
Go for another hit.
That's a 7.
Not going to
Oof.
hit either.
yeah.
He's got scimitar cocked back again, going for another big hit. That's going to be 18 to hit.
That hits.
Uh-oh.
Noosh.
It's
Oh
going to be 4 damage.
Okay. I'm still standing, but I'm hurting.
Yep. Your turn.
My turn now?
Yep.
Yep. Unarmed strike.
Go ahead.
14. Does that hit? Please
Nope.
tell me it hit. Oh, fuck.
Next hit.
Bonus action.
Yep.
I'm in a second wind.
Okay.
Healing myself for 1d4 plus 1.
Okay. Make a roll for that.
I'm just seeing here what my d10 is. Here it is. Okay. 0 is the 10, correct?
It's 1d10 plus your fighter level.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you said 1d4 plus something. I think
It says less is 1d10. It's 1d10.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I know. I just you said. I think I heard you say 1d4, but it's
He did.
Oh, my bad. Yes. But the d10 to 0 is the 10, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That will be 5 healing. I will
Okay.
take.
and that's it for your turn.
That's it for my turn.
Cock back. This goblin's relentless. Who wants to finish and seal the deal? And avenge his fallen comrade. 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit. Unarmed strike.
Here we go.
It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Okay,
Fucking
18,
one-on-one.
18 damage.
18 will hit. Okay.
Or 18,
Roll for damage.
18 to hit, sorry, yeah.
Roll for damage.
8 plus 2 is 10.
You can describe it.
I just want to sucker punch this motherfucker in the face.
Okay. And he's going to fall into the same corner where his currently oozing, poisoned, bubbled friend. And he lands right into the poison. But he's knocked out cold. He's not even going to save for Khan because he is just out.
That took so long.
I know.
One person.
I know. It's okay, though. We're going to move along back to our group over here while that combat's kind of been going on. The goblin hears out. And we will see if the goblin is able to spot the rest of this group. Hiding. The goblin peeks out, sees all these dead goblins lying on the floor, table moved. Oh, it's a mess. They're all dead. Well,
I know.
I guess it's good that you're here.
It's such a tragedy, my friend.
Well, get to work.
I will. It's gonna be safer if you stay in here. I don't want you catching any of the disease that these hooligans brought in here with them when they took out your pals.
Good call. Let me know when it's done.
Oh, I will, buddy. Let me just get this closed up here for you. Sorry for bothering you, Rick and Slicky Lick. And I'll just close the door.
Okay. And he goes back to his post, and I kind of ask you close the door.
There is a shitload I can do with this. So I'm gonna make my way over to these guys that are hiding.
Okay.
And I am going to just briefly relay kind of what's going on. I'm just gonna say, hey, I've convinced them that I'm here to resurrect their fallen foes, or fallen friends, I should say. We got a little bit of time to search around here and we can peel out. Or, I got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. We can maybe get a good search through that room too if we need to.
That's sounds like a plan. Let's keep them out of the loop.
Right. Did we find that recipe?
And
I haven't.
I've got half of one, and I'm just gonna hold it up.
All right. Let's keep hunting. And if it's nowhere else, then we know where it is. It's going to be in that room over there. And I think we're just going to have to try to leave that up to me. But I want you guys close by in case, you know, grung hits the fan and all that. I got to go talk to Noosh. You guys keep hunting. And I'm going to work my way around.
And so as you enter is just like you open the door, and just as you get that door open, you see Noosh just with like this big punch this goblin right into the corner, and he flies back right into the corner and lands onto another dead goblin as you enter this room.
And just one tear will fall from my eye. God, Mama's proud of you, Noosh.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm hurting a little bit. I gotta say I'm hurting a little bit.
Look, you know I'm not that kind of cleric, huh?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I know.
look, there's some guys over in the room I busted into. They think I'm here for their benefit, so I put him back in the room, told him to stay there. We got a little bit of time left. Try not to bother that room too much. And let's take a cruise around this room, shall we?
Let's.
And I'm gonna get in here and start looking around.
Okay. Anything you're looking for in particular?
I mean, I want that recipe.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make you roll this room. Wagons, shipping pallets, and dust. Really not much a lot going on. Like everything in this room you can see. The boxes, closed lids. You open the boxes, nothing's in the boxes, just empty boxes.
Hmm.
In the room.
All right. And they checked all the other rooms, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I guess you wouldn't really know that, but they did look in the other two rooms, yes.
Yeah, sorry, I guess I would have just asked them that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like try to gather everyone to a central spot. Like I'm just gonna all right, guys, pull it together here. Come on in. This is
I'm
actually
gonna hand gesture to Noosh. Or yeah, and I'm gonna give him the health potion.
Thanks, kid. I'll take the health potion and. That's what 2d4 you said.
Yes.
2d4
Cool.
plus 2.
Perfect. That 4 and 4.
Very
I'll take,
nice.
I'll heal 10. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Alright. You guys want a short rest now?
I am going to. I think I'm gonna have to take damage when I do this, but I am going to. I am going to touch all three of them.
Oh.
And I'm going to use Blessing of this Trickster. Just to give them advantage on stealth checks, so...
For the next hour, yeah. Okay, so you're gonna have to do a con save.
Yeah. I failed.
You got
Oh,
yeah,
no.
lower than 12?
I got a 3.
Mm.
Yeah, you're taking 2d4, buddy.
Yeah,
I'll
good
roll
luck.
for you. Low damage. That was a 3 and a 4. You're taking 7 damage there, bucko.
Okay. You see my skin blister and boil, and I start coughing up blood.
Look at Fist.
You've never seen me this weak, Noosh.
You fucking idiot. I told you should fucking know better not to fucking touch me. And what did you fucking do? You fucking touched me.
Look, I feel like we're in the home stretch here. It's just these last guys, okay?
Okay, I'll take point. I'll fucking kill him. You sit
Wait.
back on your ass again, because that's all you seem to do half the time, and I'll get us through this.
Hold your horses, buddy. Hold your horses. I've learned a couple of new things here. And I am going to... Ooh, where's my shit? I got some weird stuff going on here. I have got some weird stuff. I'm going to use a pretty huge combo here.
Okay.
I am going to cast Disguise Self.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll last for an hour. And I will turn myself into one of the goblins that Noosh just killed that were in the other room. So one of the ones that the main guy that I was just talking to wouldn't have seen dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast... there's one more thing, sorry. So I'm going to be using this as well.
Okay.
and this.
Okay. There's a lot going on here.
Yes, there is. So basically, that combination is going to make me look like the goblin, sound like the goblin, and it won't actually really be me.
Okay.
I'll be around the corner.
Right. Go ahead.
Okay.
Lock and load.
Okay. So can you give me a copy of myself? I don't know if that's possible, actually.
You control that one?
This one?
Oh, baby.
Yeah. So both of us are goblins. And I am going to...
What do you mean both of us are goblins? You
Like
and the other
both-
copy of yourself.
Me and the copy of myself are
Yeah.
both the goblin. I'm gonna close the door, this door, and then I'm gonna come over and hide. I don't know. I'm gonna hide fucking here. I'm gonna come in here, and I'm gonna tell all my buddies to come in here too.
Wait, what?
Yep.
He wants you to hide in this room.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Come on there, Bunrun. If things go south, you can get blood on your hands again.
Bunrin.
Bunrun. 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 Bunrun.
Bunrin.
Unread.
Bunrun.
Bunrin.
Bunrun.
Bunrin.
Come on, Bunrun. Get in here with your pals.
Oh.
That's the wrong here.
Why is there two? Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
So I'm gonna walk in, or I'm gonna just open the door
Yes.
if it's unlocked.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk in as this goblin, perfectly mimicking like a goblin voice.
Mhm.
And I'm going to just say well, this whole building is filled with poison now. We gotta get out of here, and we gotta get out of here far.
So the boss turns back to you and sees kind of miraculously this goblin standing. He obviously like can't believe his eyes. He's kind of just like stunned in a way. He's like, "Oh, it worked! Oh, that cleric was right. Poison, eh?" And I need you to roll a deception check.
That is gonna be a 9.
So, poison. How long do we need to leave?
I think just an hour or so, but we gotta get pretty far from the building. We don't know how contagious this thing is, and we might have to be wearing masks for a little while.
Oh my God.
I heard there's an alchemist working on some sort of potion we can drink.
I believe
It'll let
it's
us-
the Wizard Johnson.
That'll let us live our normal lives again.
There's two twin alchemists, Johnson
and Johnson. Yeah, they're working on it.
These are Moderna times we're living in here.
Holy fuck. Oh.
Maybe they'll have the other wizard, Sir Pfizer, to help out.
Yeah, he's the duke that oversees the delivery of the potion.
Yeah.
Okay, so the goblin kind of scratches his head and he says, "We do have an encampment not too far from here. We can head there." And
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
let me. I just want to read something real quick. There is no range here. Wait, hold on. Is there a range? Where? I'm trying to find.
For
I see.
duplicity,
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading it.
it's 120 feet.
Yeah, okay. So, okay. The goblin says, and he says, "Fall in line," and he'll kind of he'll start walking forward.
Okay, I was gonna add as we're about to head out. I'm just gonna kind of look at my weapons, and I'm just gonna kind of make a disgusted face and just put them on the floor and start wiping my hands. Said, I'm just gonna take an extra precaution. I heard that the poison can seep into the handles of our weapons. It kind of stains the wood. I'm just gonna leave mine here. You don't have to though. No big deal.
I'm gonna hold on to mine. Feel safer with it.
Yeah, that's okay. You're the big boss, man. You can handle a little poison in your hands.
I'm gonna make you roll another deception check.
That one is a 10. Bro, my single digits are insane.
Kind of looks at you, and he's clutching his mace really tightly, or his scimitar rather. You know what? We can pick up our new weapons at the encampment. And then he kind of slots his weapons over at this desk, and you could see his two goblins, Lick and Rick, also put their weapons they just kind of mimic him. They just follow everything that he does. So, and then he'll step out of this room with his weapons on the table.
And I'll back up and kind of bow and let him lead the way.
And he's gonna walk straight, and they're gonna fall in line.
Okay. Then I'll get in line.
Like such.
Okay. And as they creep out, just to kind of keep an eye so I can keep the illusion going, I'll once they're kind of out of sight, I'll just keep moving in line so I can just barely see my thing around the corner and keep it going a pretty good distance.
Where is that? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll even peer outside, you'll.
Yeah. I'll even crack the door so I can still see my illusion and stuff like that. Just follow him around the corners when he's the last one I can see.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And they're gonna keep marching. They're gonna.
All right.
They'll actually wave to Mac on the way out, and Mac won't react, but they'll actually wave to Mac.
Okay.
And just keep walking.
Yeah. And I'll see him basically a pretty good distance and then I'll just let it fade out and come back once they're a good couple 100 feet out.
Okay. I am also going to just hide this now. Oh, can you move back to the gang? I'm assuming you'd come back after.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And boom.
Oh, hey. Mac comes in.
Okay.
All right, boys. It's fair, free game.
Well, gang. I say we split up and look for clues.
God, I love you, Noosh. What a good brain.
And I love you, Fist.
And I'm just gonna cough up blood.
Fist.
Just blood just pouring down. I'll get you with yours later, Noosh. I'm not feeling so great.
That's okay.
All right, boys, who's doing the honors?
You got him out of there. I think it should be you.
All right. I'm taking the bunny. Come on, bunny. Let's take a look. And
Why is the rest of the map blacked out? What the fuck?
because we're not out there.
That's true. So you
All right.
enter into this room. I've already kind of explained it a little bit. It's just bed, tables, beds, Let me see. Bed's wardrobe and desk.
Okay. I'm gonna hunt through that desk.
Hunt through the desk. Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll a perception check.
Hey, it's a crit.
Wow. Okay. So you inside this desk spot a trap. There is a spring trap attached to a wire, and there's a needle at the end of the spring trap.
Can't say I've ever seen anything like this before. Looks deadly. What do we think there, Bunny? Yeah, Bunny. Bunny. Yeah, Bunny.
Sorry. Yeah.
So I'm pointing out the trap that's in the desk.
Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and open it.
Okay.
I'm kidding. What's in front of me?
Just a wardrobe. But he's currently looking through the desk and he found a trap.
Yeah, I rolled an at 20 to look through this desk and I found a trap. It's a
Can
needle
I
on a
attempt to
string.
disarm it?
You can. You can roll a dexterity before you roll it. If you'd like, I mean, you can help him look through.
Yeah,
it.
oh yeah.
Yeah, you can have advantage on the dexterity roll if he helps you.
I'll steady your hand, brother Bunny.
Okay, so you put your hand in to try to kind of wiggle around. You have, of course, the support of your trusted Kenku. And you feel like you've almost got it. Like the rope is a little bit tighter than the other one that you had experienced earlier. The spring trap gets cocked. You take one piercing damage, and
Oh no, and he's double poisoned.
I've been poisoned, right? What do I have to roll?
Oh, actually, that gives you disadvantage on checks.
yeah.
Oh my
Right,
God.
that's right. Sorry, but it's okay.
Oh.
It's too late. You take 1 damage plus 1d10, which I'm about to roll, which is a 9.
I'm dead.
Did I have him look in the desk?
I'm just laying dead.
Okay.
I want to immediately run into the room after seeing him die. Fist, what'd you do?
It wasn't me. It's this thing in this desk.
What thing?
This needle. It's in his face now.
I attempt to pull it out.
Yeah, I just need you to do a medicine check.
Oh fuck. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Fail.
Yeah,
Do I just like when I go to take it out, I just fucking slap him in the face?
No, you go to grab it and you accidentally push it in deeper before you manage to pull it out. So he's gonna fail a save off of off of that.
Fist, what are we gonna do?
I'm thinking.
We got a dead rabbit.
I'm going to I am going to cast Bless on everyone. And hopefully that D4 to his saving throws, because I cannot help him, even as a cleric.
Isn't there another potion?
No, it's gone. They use both.
I took it, yeah.
Oh.
So what does blessing do?
Quick! Could you imagine I start trying to like gag you to throw it up and I die from your poison?
Got a bunny, a Kenku, and a fucking frog. Like unconscious bunny, a poisonous frog, and a Kenku. It's just extra.
Jesus. Yeah, so I'm just gonna cast Bless and hope for the best. But then I'm just gonna basically say, I got nothing else, Noosh. We got a job to do, and I'm gonna search through the desk.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step over. I'm just gonna get up from his dead body, and I'll start looking around the room as well.
Oh, does that do anything
got
to
a
me?
job
Because he's
to do.
touching me?
No. The way when he tried to take out he did take out the needle, but he didn't touch you directly. He just pushed it in a little bit, and then he pulled it out. 'Cause he
Oh,
obviously-
I still pulled it out, eh? Fuck yeah, let's go.
But he failed to save off of you pushing it in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So in the drawer you find two things. Number one, you find a small book, and on some of the pages, as you kind of flip through the book, you see scriptures of what seem to be spells. You don't really know what spells there are yet, but there's kind of just pages and pages of different things that somebody could do. The other thing that you find is the other half of this ripped up parchment, and you could see like just randomly ingredients starting from the left hand side of the rip, and then they continue on. So it'll just be like and eggs beaten at, and then it'll stop, and then add some raspberry and then it'll keep going and keep starting with new sentences.
He said out loud that he had half of it, right?
He did.
Okay. I'm immediately gonna start patting him down for it.
Okay.
I'll help.
I'm gonna do this in an interesting way.
He's already dead.
No.
Oh yeah,
he's
I guess.
breathing.
Yeah,
He's breathing.
He's breathing.
Oh, he's breathing. Okay, if he's breathing, then I won't touch him.
I'm gonna make you roll a perception check. 'Cause that
Could be investigation if you want.
Investigation, yeah, investigation will work actually.
Oh, hey, that's actually gonna be way better. Investigate. It's 18.
Yeah. Okay. So you find it. No
Okay.
problem. It's a little damp and red, but
I'm gonna hold them together and look at them. Do they fit?
Yep, they do.
Then I will immediately cast Mending,
Ooh, and can you?
and
link
I
them?
will. Yes.
Very nice. That'll work. You'll see just the half of the recipe start to combine. The paper that was once ripped will kind of start to unravel the rip itself and flatten out until the recipe itself will connect with itself, and it'll produce a recipe.
Hey, Fist.
Yes, Noosh.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm about to have a mama brain moment here. Instead of bringing this paper to the wizard for a mere 25 gold, what if we open up our own bakery and sell the pie ourselves? Infinite money.
I'm gonna look to Bunrin, and I'm gonna say, I can't see a flaw in that logic.
We'll name it We'll name it. Fuck, I forgot Drew's name.
Elwin.
We'll name it Elwin's Bakery after our friend Elwin.
He's not dead yet.
Yeah,
that
he's
even
rolling. He's
Noosh?
rolling saves. You need to roll some d20s. Okay. Okay. Roll another. Roll another.
Wait. He gets no.
Oh, he gets advantage. Oh, no, he gets plus-
No. He get attack. So here, the only way that you live, you're gonna roll a d4 for that 6, and you need a 4. You need a 4.
So roll 1d4.
Roll a d4. No fucking way, bro.
That's one. That's only one. So
Okay,
like,
hold on.
okay,
So you have
okay.
2 fails. You have 2 fails and one save.
success. Here we go.
But you get d4s every time. And as this is happening, I see we see him reeling, and
Oh.
breathing. I'm gonna keep going. Elwin,
I'm 2 for 2 right now.
Elwin.
And as his last breath leaves, I'm gonna say, Elwin's Bakery it is.
in a very gruesome attempt, I'm gonna I'm scared of dying. I'm just gonna grab onto Noosh and I'm just a gruesome death. My face touches his skin. It's bubbling now. It's a gruesome scene. I'm fucking freaking out. Ah!
Elwin, no! I told you not to touch me! Elwin! I'm gonna roll my damage now.
No, you're not. He's dead.
this-
He's fucking
He just
dead.
took 6 extra damage.
Fucking dead.
Bro. So, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to clean this place up. Clearly not. This is not up to code. We need these bodies out of here.
I agree. Hey, Bunrin. We need a baker.
I don't think I'm that guy.
You're not that guy, Chief.
You're not that guy.
Listen, I'll be that guy. I can learn.
Bunrin, what role do you want to play in this business?
I'll be security. I'll guard the recipe.
Fantastic.
With your life.
My life.
And I'm gonna
I'll handle the finished product and hand it to the customers. We might not have any repeat customers, but at least we'll have customers.
We should bury Elvin.
That's
Out
a
back.
great point. The trees could use extra fertilizer for bigger apples and higher yield.
We should also bury the goblins under the tree too. Same reason.
Wait, are we all on the same page here? Fuck that wizard. Is that what we're saying right now?
Yes, fuck that wizard. We get hear me out. You could have 25 gold now. Or you could have millions of gold passively every
And you get to bake
for the rest
pies.
of your life.
You
And
get to
you have
bake
to work
pies.
with your hands.
And at that, I'm just gonna like wipe my mouth from my poisoned blood coming out of my face and just go, noosh, 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 noosh. And I will start dragging Elwin out to the apple orchard.
Yeah, I'll start dragging the fucking goblin corpses out there.
Oh god. Okay.
We're gonna be rich.
I've always wanted to be a COO, a chief oven operator.
What about that tree out front?
I mean, maybe are you suggesting we give him one of the bodies for nutrients?
I think he is, and I agree.
You know what? I think that's an order for Bun Bun. Wait, I mean this Bun Bun, and I'm gonna point to the dead, to Elwin, and I'll start dragging him out to Mac.
All right, Bunrin, we gotta bury a goblin underneath each of these trees.
I
Proper
actually have a
nourishment.
shovel. I have a shovel.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
So you're gonna take Elwin out front
To
to
Mac.
Mac? Okay.
Yeah. This is not what you were anticipating.
Nope.
This is such a good idea.
25 gold is nothing.
And I'm gonna bury. Oh, there's my fake fist. I'm gonna bury him, or I'll just start digging right next to Mac.
Okay, so we're gonna deal with you first.
Okay.
Mac obviously wakes up at you starting to dig in front, right?
Yeah, like maybe a couple feet out, so I'm not hitting his roots. I'm gonna be pretty particular. He looks tasty, doesn't he?
I wouldn't do that.
Well, why not, big guy?
That will disturb the plants.
All right. Mac, anyone ever told you you're kind of a downer?
No. When you're
Grow
a
up right then.
tree, when you're a tree, it's only up.
Listen, Mac. I was gonna take him out back, but after that one, and I'm gonna start digging.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll for initiative.
No, really? The tree?
Oh shit!
No, not
A
him.
dryad?
Nope. You see all these shrubs at the front? They're all gonna come alive.
I am. Okay. Okay. I've only got one thing that's gonna happen here. Okay.
What is this fucking Mickey Mouse fucking clubhouse bullshit? What the fuck?
Okay.
As they start moving, I'm gonna say, Mac, I was just kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm not actually doing this.
I'm gonna need you to roll for persuasion.
Please.
Fucked it up.
What do we got? It's above a 10. It's above a 10.
Oh, baby.
Oh, it's a 12.
Oh,
It's a
no.
12.
Okay, it depends on my roll.
Please. Please. This is such a good idea.
It's a 4.
Ooh.
Oh.
So
Just a
as the shrubs start to, of course, come alive and move, it seems like everything that they do is based on the facial expressions of Mac. Mac, as the shrubs get closer to you and closer to you, Mac doesn't say anything, but they just stop moving. And he says, "No digging."
You're totally right. It was just a joke. I'll put this dirt nice and back, and I'll pat the dirt down, and I'll just pick up the bunny. I'll be seeing you around, Mac, more than you'd like to think. And I'm just gonna carry the bunny back,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna when I bring him back, I'm just gonna say, "Look, guys, let's just let him rot on their own, okay? These trees, not happy campers. We're just gonna leave them here, okay? Sorry, Elwyn. You're just gonna be rotten with the gobs."
We have furnaces.
Oh my god.
I would
Wait.
like to.
Wait, we have furnaces.
What do you mean we have furnaces?
We have furnaces, do we?
Well, we have what are those things called? Fireplaces.
Ovens.
Stoves.
Well,
Fire
one way to alert everybody that we're up in business is by having smoke out of our chimneys again. One way to stoke those fires is, well, we got a bunch of kindling right here. We might as well cook them,
No. We should.
and we can take the dead dryads as firewood.
Noosh. My God, I'm glad you're my brother. I will immediately run to collect the dryads.
I want to start bringing them back into the building, the bodies.
Yep, and I'm just gonna go on my way to start burning them.
Yeah, I want to start just fucking hucking these bodies into the.
Okay, so you'll find that we'll just bring everything here. You'll
The
find that
goblins have returned.
no. You'll find that once you have, you'll see that the stoves themselves, the doors open and the doors close, and they open and they close. It's like they're waiting in anticipation for something to be entered in. The ovens themselves are actually warm. And I'm gonna need you to roll a perception check.
Me.
Whoever is approaching the oven first.
I mean, we're all kind of
Yeah, we're all
on
doing
this shit.
Okay.
We're all equal. Well, I have more than the other two, but this is my idea, obviously. But
Well, let me just get like passive perception then for everybody.
oh, passive. Okay, I can do passive.
13.
My passive perception is 14.
14?
11.
11. Okay. So, all of you actually notice that there are creatures in the oven that,
Oh, man.
that keep the oven stoking, like the fire ever burning. So it's not like there's actually something burning in the oven. It's these creatures that kind of hop around and keep it warm. And they're just in the oven, dancing around, doing their thing.
I'm just gonna slowly lower a dryad into the oven.
And the creatures will start like burning the dryad. Like they'll start, they'll
yes.
start burning the dryad.
After seeing that, I will grab a dryad and put one in another oven.
Full tilt. I'm throwing the corpses in.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we're fucking hooking 'em in.
everything starts burning. The little creatures, they're just doing their job. They're just burning things. Things are just burning. Things are going in and they're burning. And not that you would notice, but of course smoke starts to bellow up in these ovens.
Before we burn Elwyn, by the way, I have something.
And it smells disgusting. It is horrible. You've burned what, 5-6 goblins? It smells horrible in this bakery now. It kind of smelled like dough, like it had a little bit of a stench of goblin, but now it's rotten, burnt flesh goblin. The dryads, they smell fine, like mangoes, in fact. But the goblins, they smell horrid. Actually, I'm gonna make all of you roll a con save, just by
good.
how disgusting it smells.
I failed. I rolled a 2. It's mine's just a fat.
11.
Bun? Oh, 20.
I rolled 20. 30, 20.
I failed.
Yeah, you're gonna, like, as you're just hucking these goblins in, and you see that the flesh is of course starting to sear off their skins, and the rotting smell is really gonna start to affect you. As you're gonna look to the left of the oven, and you're actually gonna puke, taking 3 points of damage.
Ow. What kind of damage is that?
It's called poison.
Poison?
Oh, really? That's cool. Cause I have immunity to that shit, baby.
Okay, hold on. Well, then let's be
Call
specific.
it acid.
Let's
Call
be
it
specific.
acid.
Acid. We'll call it acid. There you go.
Acid.
That's why I asked.
corrosive.
I'm like,
It's
I wanted to
corrosive.
know
Yeah, let's
because
call it acid.
Disease, you know.
Yeah, that's a good one. Disease. Yeah. Okay, what's next?
I want to loot Elwyn first
Oh god.
before I hook him into the fire.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a, we'll call it like a D100.
Sure. How do I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll take a 50.
So you're going to find you're going to find 6 arrows, 1 gold and 2 silver,
Okay.
some rope, longbow, and some manacles.
1 gold, 2 silver. You said?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep the money. I'll throw everything else in the fire.
Okay.
I just wanted this money.
Okay.
Are we ready to throw him in?
You guys are deciding what's next.
Oh,
As
yeah.
we put him into the furnace, just want to start chanting, Elwin, Elwin.
Elwin, 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 Elwin.
Hey, Bunrin,
Yes.
I got something to tell you. Me and Anush, I don't know if you could tell this. We're not actually brothers. We just say we are because we like each other so much. I'm starting to like you too. Would you be our brother?
Please, Bunrin.
Yes.
Bunrin.
Bunrin, Bunrin.
I have a last action before just before the session ends, so you tell me when that's gonna happen.
You guys put Elwin in the oven.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
You'll
All
actually
chanting his
you'll
name.
actually hear the creatures inside the oven go. "Doo, doo, doo, doo." You can't tell. You can't tell. But you just hear a little noise like. "Doo, doo, doo, doo." They chant. They're chanting as well.
Fuck yeah.
There he goes, and he's gone.
Beautiful.
Poor little bunny.
And I think that's it. I think we're happy to set up shop.
Yeah.
We're not going back to that wizard. That's for fucking
Okay.
sure.
So you guys clean up, open up your own bakery. The goblins, they never come back. They stay at their encampment and move on to other things. You guys do get customers for your bakery.
Let's go.
But you don't see those customers return.
You don't see them return? Is that what
No,
you said?
the customers never come back. You
The one and done.
you don't have reoccurring customers. You have one-time
Oh, I see.
customers. And you guys
They
just
don't like our pie?
live out. Well,
No, they're dead.
they're dead.
Because
You're cooking? I thought.
I was
Fisk
handling the
cooking.
I was handling the bread. I was
Oh,
on the front desk.
goddamn.
and you never see the wizard ever. The wizard never comes to see you guys. And that wraps up Granny's apple pie.
Okay, I just wanted to say this. So as we were chanting Bunrin, I wanted to like in this like hype moment where everything's going right, I wanted to just go and like high five Noosh.
Okay.
Does he accept?
Fucking right, I do, buddy. Let's go.
Okay. I have 2 health. And we'll never know
Nope.
if I pass that con save.
Nope.
Okay.
We won't.
Actually, you know what? I fucking died. I got a 2.
This is mean.
Yeah, you just took 7 poison damage.
Yeah, I have 2, and nobody has a way to heal me. Here.
Into the oven. We put him in the oven too.
Oh, he's got death saves.
Okay, I actually passed 3 death saves in a row, so I still lived.
Yeah, you still lived. It was a happy accident at the beginning of your
Yeah.
business, you know.
Don't call OSHA.
No, we won't.
Okay, I have to know. What was the intended ending?
With bringing it back to the wizard.
Was that the intention?
Yeah, you bring
Well,
it back to the wizard. He gives you the pieces, but he also gives you a magical item.
Okay.
It is called the Bag of Tricks.
Ooh.
And there's different colors of the Bag of Tricks, and he gives you the rust-colored Bag of Tricks.
Who needs them?
See, if this was more than just a one shot, I would say I was in a RP like, oh, we need startup capital. So we should copy the recipe, bring it back to the wizard for the money, and then just come back and start our business.
Hey,
Yeah.
Just write
I-
it down. Yeah.
bro, look at this.
Oh my god!
He if you went back and you said you didn't get it, he'd be like, "Oh, well that's unfortunate. That's what would happen. Even if you had it in your inventory, he would just you didn't give it to him. He'd be like, "Oh, well, that sucks. Thanks for trying."
Way to take one for the team there, True.
There's a chance he's gone.
Yeah, this
He
is
might
a,
be
this is a, this
I
is a
mean, he's
pretty
dead.
good-
No, there's a good chance that he's not even in his apartment.
yeah.
Why?
Get people waiting on him in the stream, and I think he's already gone.
Oh, to go out tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. I did not expect this to go 5 hours long.
Neither did I. It's 4.5. It went 4.5 hours long.
Yeah, you learn a shitload running your first one shot.
And just think, now our characters have infinite money because we started a business.
Yeah,
Passive income, baby.
yeah.
This is
Frank, you're
cool.
Everyone's dead around us.
Frank, you're more than welcome to make this canon in your world if you.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, if you want. I don't know how. I don't know how you're gonna incorporate it, but
You mean Granny's poison apple pies?
Poison apple
Oh
pie.
no.
yeah.
I'm sure
Um,
there's a way to make. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Poison
gonna
apple pie.
take
Pretty
a
known.
quick moment to end the stream, so just give me a second. That shit was fucking crazy. I have a lot to think about. I know a lot of things that I did wrong. I know a lot of things I did wrong. I know so many of them. But I kind of just went with it. I kind of just rolled with it. So I have a better understanding of like what I need to do to be better next time. So the next question is, do I run another one? Ugh. That's a tough question. I'll have to think about that. I don't know how I felt about running that. It was fun though. I like DnD. I like DnD. It was fun, but it was very stressful. Very stressful experience. I thought I was prepared for this session. I prepared like everything, all the kind of NPCs and stuff. The dryads, they weren't supposed to fight them. And so I had to make that up on the fly. And I was like, oh my God. I didn't expect them to just fight them. There's just so much that happened that I wasn't prepared for, that I thought I was prepared for everything. But I guess that's kind of the lessons learned. So hope everybody enjoyed it. Hope you guys had fun. I may have not like fully enjoyed the DM experience, but I did enjoy like playing with my friends. Like it was a good time with my friends. Like it was like the DMing was tough. But I enjoyed my time with my friends. Like they made it fun. I hope you guys had that same amount of fun. So we'll think about if I'm gonna DM again. Maybe I just need to give it another shot as I will prepare more. But until then, it sounds like teaching for 5 hours straight. Kind of, a little bit. Red Mercy, the fact that you're still here, thank you. Gracie, thank you. Everyone else who came by, thank you for, if you guys stayed for a big portion of it, that means a lot. D&D can somewhat be boring to watch, I find. Like when I watch Critical Role, I'm kind of like, oh my God, you know? So if you stuck around, like, love you. Straight love you. Anyways, I'm gonna close things out. My friends probably have feedback for me. I don't know when I'm streaming next. At least D&D next week, Friday. I watched all of season 2. Holy, this was actually good, bro. That means a lot. I don't think I did that great of a job, but that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. And if you have any feedback, like personal feedback, Gracie, I'll be talking to you anyways. But Red Mercy, if you have some like ideas for what I could do to be better, you can send those like personally, and I'll actually like think about it and consider it, especially if I go be a DM again. Anyways, good night. Have a wonderful evening and have a great weekend, everybody. It's Halloween. Eat some fucking candy, baby. Eat some fucking candy.